me some more coffee. Got some vegan cream. Vegan cream. The coffee, that coffee is vegan. This vegan cream? Mm-hmm. So peace, y'all. We just had to restart it. But the topic is, again, y'all, for my YouTube people, we all on TikTok. So I ain't trying to annoy you. So if you get annoyed, please don't take no feelings. We got the Zoom on YouTube at nights, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. You know.
Yeah, it's all good now.
Man. You can see everything. I think they had somebody in the queue that wanted to come up, because I want to touch on something before we get into, so people can understand our standpoint when we're talking about this Quran, y'all. Again, we are not here to bash or really, just point the finger. We here to bring clarity and understanding, because religion has become a jailhouse for our people. Religion, I'm going to say it again, is a jailhouse for our people. And you know how some people go to jail and be like, man, I can't make it out here. Let me go back to jail. You see what I'm saying? So people are rather stay in their religion than come out of it and make a living. You heard what I said? Make a living. That means do work. So they comfortable in their religion, because why? They going to get fed garbage. You go to jail. Man, I got 3 meals a day. You fed garbage. But I got 3 meals a day. So it's something. Because they don't want to make a living. So we are here to get our people out of jail. The saints of God is here. Not the religious people. We here to judge the world. The saints of God is here to judge the world. We're not here to start a religion to keep you in this system. What do religions do? Keep you in this system. If I become a Muslim, I got to worry about the court system, and I still got to worry about the police, and I still got to worry about the schools. So they ain't really doing nothing for me. So, there you go. Understand what's being said, y'all. And when you come up, y'all, remember, have your camera up. You must turn your camera on when you come up.
Peace, peace. We can't hear you.
You can't see either.
Peace, peace.
So we're gonna start off with what we saying, y'all. Let's get into what we saying. I think somebody else. Before we let anybody else up, let's get into what we saying. Why is Islam false? Why? Why is all religion false? Because God was gonna come speaking in the last days. So right now we're in the Quran, right? When chapter 2, 177. We're in the Quran, chapter 2, 177. Now, if y'all get tired of me reading this verse, just stop your ears when I read it, because I'm going to read it a lot. We going, like I say, this the uppercut. This the signature knockout punch. It says, it is not righteousness that you turn your faces towards the east or west. I'm reading the Quran, y'all. It's the Quran. If anybody, this the Quran, y'all. Chapter 2, 177. It is not righteousness that you turn your faces toward the east or the west. So if I'm looking to the east or I'm looking to the west, according to the Quran, it's not righteousness. So why do if it's not right? So why the Muslims doing it? It's a tradition. They just following the tradition. Because what? It's not righteousness. So 5 times a day, you look into the east has nothing to do with what? God, righteousness. Praying 5 times a day got everything to do with what? Man, tradition. But check out what is righteousness according to God. Or according to the Quran, I would say. It says, but it is righteousness to believe in God and the last day, and the angels, and the book, and the messengers with an S. You got to make the S sound because Muhammad was the last messenger. Muhammad was the last messenger. Holy crap. So it says, this is righteousness when it comes to God. So why does the Quran say believe in God in the last day? What is so important about this last day that the Quran signifies? What's so important? Well, let's go to the book of the prophets, as the Quran instruct you to go to. I hope we know the Quran instruct us to go to the book of the prophets. They say it's righteousness. So let's go to Isaiah chapter 2. I read this chapter a lot, y'all. So it says, the word, Isaiah chapter 2. It says the word that Isaiah, the son of Amos, saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem. It shall come to pass in the last days. So when is this chapter supposed to come to pass according to Isaiah? In the last days. It says that the mountain of the Lord's house shall be established in the top of the mountains, and shall be exalted above the hills, and all nations shall flow unto it. So we know that can't be Muslim because Muslim wasn't established in the last days. When was Islam established? Many, many years ago. Many, many years ago. It can't be Christianity. That was established many, many years ago. Because it's saying Isaiah in the last days, the house of God will be established. So let's go back to the Quran. Somebody got to come give me some teachers, y'all. If I'm wrong, somebody could. That's what I'm up here for. Come give us some teachers. And we want you to break this down. The Quran says, but it is righteousness to believe in God and the last day. Because when in the last days, God's house was going to be established. But if you are already in a house, you're going to say, God, man, I bought all this furniture. I worked hard for all this furniture. And now you want me to leave my house and come to your house? God, you crazy, man. I'm Muslim, God. I'm Christian, God. That's what everybody's saying right now. Because God's house, according to the books, will be established in the last days. But if you don't believe these things, you looking to the east, you ain't coming to God's house. Because God ain't looking to the east. God omnipresence. So we finna let some people up and we want them to break it down. We want people to break it down, y'all. Yeah, bring your
How are you?
Scholars. We want to see them, y'all.
Peace, King Cam up.
How are you?
We're good.
What's going on?
I'm very well. I'm very well. Okay, look, I'm actually a devoted Christian.
Hold on, brother man. You gotta turn your camera on and show your face. Speaking live.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. All right. No one knows who I am here, so we're good. Give me a moment. All right. There you go. No one knows who I am here, so we're good. Okay. I am a devoted Christian, and I know that the only way to heaven is by Christianity and believing in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Now, let me explain something to you. When I hear, or I asked a question to a Muslim, I said, okay, do you believe that Jesus is our Lord and Savior? They go, no. I go, okay, why is that? I go, how is it possible that Mary, which in their book say she is the mother of all mothers, she is the mother of all mothers. How does she have a baby if she's a virgin? How does that happen? They said, oh, it's God's work. I go, so have you in history, in any circumstance you can think of, that going from what this gentleman has told me, I asked this person, I said, have you ever heard before or after a baby being born by God? He couldn't answer that question. Couldn't answer it. Then I asked him another question, which completely fabricated. He tried to fabricate it, but that's fine.
Well, brother man, we already understand that we believe all religion is false, not just Muslims. This is the title of the
Oh
day.
yeah, 100%, 100%. A
Because
lot of people, and I know there's a lot of people that are in here
Christians
that
are
just don't
deceived.
understand.
Christians are deceived too, because y'all believe that Mary was a woman that was a virgin and gave birth to a baby.
Correct,
It's
but
a
by the blessing of
parable.
God.
It's a parable. It's not an actual thing that is not something that's literal. The book is spiritual. So it's a
So you don't
parable because
believe that
Christ
Jesus
speaks
was
in.
real?
Oh no, Christ speaks in. We believe in Mary, but Mary is a spirit. It's not.
Yeah, it's not a woman.
It's not a woman.
Mary's not a literal woman. That's why wisdom is called she. The Bible called wisdom she. The New Testament gave she a name.
Okay. So I have a question for the both of you then. Do you believe that Jesus is the Son of God?
Not in the way religious folks believe, because remember, they believe Jesus as a deity. Jesus is more of a title that's given to the one God has chose to bring salvation. Because
So
God.
that means you believe. So you believe that Jesus is a messenger then, instead of the Messiah.
No, I do. The Messiah is the messenger. The Messiah is the mediator that gives that makes the priest. See, the Messiah creates priests for God on behalf of God because God has anointed him to be Christ the Messiah. So right now, Christ is not a deity. Religion made Christ a deity, and now he's sitting in the sky in flesh and blood. Christ not spirit. Right. Christ is flesh and blood. That's why I say, eat my flesh and drink my blood. But how you gonna do those things? That's not it. How you gonna do those things if you don't have the flesh and blood of Christ? You see what I'm saying? So it's just the simplicity that religion have watered down this information and taught us, hocus pocus.
Okay, so what religion are you guys? If you don't mind me asking.
No. We're not in any religion.
We're not in no religion.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I can respect that. So why do you guys believe that? Why do you then, instead of putting Islam religion is false, shouldn't you guys be putting all religion is false?
Well, yeah, we do
That's
that
how
all
you
the
say it?
time. Yeah,
we've done that before.
This ain't the only video we do. We do
Okay.
videos, man.
I can respect that.
That's why I clearly said Islam is just the topic today. This is the topic. But we go against religions all the time.
Topic for today. You guys are doing a topic just for today. Okay, I can completely respect that, and that's your opinion at the end of the day. But if we ever get a person who is Muslim in this conversation, all you got to do is just tell them to read Quran 3:32, and then you ask them the question: Do you preach to God or do you preach to the messenger? Which one do you preach to? They'll answer, "No, we preach to God. We preach to God." I go, "Yeah, then why does that quote from that Quran say, if you love God, you must love the messenger as well?" Like, how does that work? I don't, you're not supposed to preach to an idol. You're not supposed to ask mercy from an idol. It's not how it works. You're asked to be forgiven by God, not by the messenger.
Well, yeah, that's the same thing with Christians. They think they go talk to Jesus before
Jesus
they
is
try
God.
to talk to God.
Like, Jesus is God.
Now Christ is God because God has chosen Christ. But Christ is not the Spirit. That's why Christ say, the book say, Christ said, don't worship me, worship the Father.
But he also says, me and my Father are one. In order for you to
Well,
come
yeah,
into
but
heaven,
you can't. So, but you still can't erase where it say what? Don't worship me, worship the Father. Me and the Father are one, correct? But the Spirit come from Christ's lips. It come from what Christ is saying. The food for thought, because even to receive God's Spirit, you have to renew your mind. Because that's
so
what,
in order for,
huh?
so you believe, who's gifting me? Don't, please, nobody gift. I beg, do not gift. I'm not here for donations. So you're saying to me, as you're saying to me that you believe that Christ is, just answer that. You believe Christ is what?
He's a son of man.
He's the head. He's the head of the body, a priest.
He's the head of. So you believe he's practically a messenger.
Yeah, he's the high priest. He's the highest messenger of
Okay,
God.
so that's what Muslims believe.
No. That's why I
Yes, they
say,
do. They believe. No. That's what Muslims believe. Muslims believe that he is only a
but brother
messenger
man,
from God.
but you taking the validity away, because what? Christ is a messenger of a better covenant. That's what the scripture tell us. Christ is a messenger of a better covenant. Right? You ever read that scripture?
Yeah, I've read that scripture. Yes,
Okay,
I
then.
have.
So it's telling you what Christ is. Like it's not. It's not. But see, Christ is not God, because Christ is not spirit. Christ is the image of God. That's why when you see Christ, you see the Father, because Christ would be the one that has the image of God. But Christ is not the Spirit. That's why the Spirit had to come upon him like a dove.
Right. So that's
You
the
see what I'm saying? So
coincidence.
he's not God. He's the image of the Father.
Okay, so if he's the image of God, sorry, he's the sorry. So he's if he's the image of God, and God bestowed him to speak the words of God, then what is he?
The Word made flesh.
The Word made flesh of image of God, correct?
He's the host of God. He hosts God's
He's the host
spirit.
of God. Okay, so if he's the host of God in
He's the
man and flesh, how is he not God in man flesh,
Because he's
in
not
the
the
image of
Spirit.
God? Oh,
God don't host the Spirit, brother. This what God don't host the Spirit.
God is the spirit.
God is the Spirit. The Son of
oh,
God
you guys.
hosts the Spirit.
So you believe he's the Son of God now? Yeah, exactly
Yes,
what
the
that
son of
person just
God.
said. No,
That's
no, no,
all titles of the
no, no, no,
same
no, no.
being.
That person just said it. That person has just said it in one of your comments. They said so he's a prophet. Is that correct?
He's
He
the anointed
speaks the word of
prophet.
God.
Yeah, he's the anointed one among his brothers. Hey, matter of fact, read Hebrews 5:1.
Yep, I've got it here.
Hold up. Yeah. Read Hebrews 5:1. Let me know what you think. Cause then we have to go back in the queue. But I want to see your thoughts on Hebrews 5:1.
I will. Give me a moment.
I got one.
Let me just get my Bible. I've got to turn the light on. Give me a moment. Right, just give me a moment. I apologize.
Because I like to tell people, man, God don't change. So God ain't
So,
never brought nobody from the sky. God never, and nowhere we read, brought anybody from the sky. Now religion trying to make us believe, oh, somebody's coming from the sky. That's the biggest lie I've been told. But
okay.
we can read
So,
Hebrews
okay. I
5 and
just want to establish where you're getting where you stand on this. So you believe that
hold on. I'm finna show you.
okay.
Hebrews, that's
You
what
show
Hebrews
me
5:1 gonna show you.
okay. Hebrews 5:1. Give me a moment. Hebrews 5:1.
So
All right, let me just put my phone down. Give me a moment.
well, while you getting it, I'm gonna go ahead on and read it.
Yeah, no worries, man.
In Hebrews 5:1, it says, for every high priest taking from among men. So we got to stop right there before we even go any further. Where is every high priest taken from? Among men. Now we know everybody is not a high priest. So
Oh,
a
what was the
high
number?
priest
What Hebrew was it
is
again? Say it
somebody.
again.
Hold up, a high priest is somebody that's high, not in the sky,
Correct.
but higher statue. That means you look up to them. You know, that don't mean you look up because they're in the sky, because they might be shorter than you. This high priest might be shorter than you, but you still gotta look up to him. So we gotta understand metaphor talk. So
Right.
every high priest taking from among men is ordained for men in things pertaining to God. Now, who ordains this one that's taken from them? How can you be taken from among men? It got to be God.
You have to be God.
No,
Correct.
God, no.
That's what you just said.
I say God will be the one that will have to take you from among men. This will
Okay.
have to be done by God because
Okay.
men can't
So
take you from among men. Like a man can't take you from among men. God does these things.
Islam does not mean peaceful. That's okay. It means submit to God, but that's fine.
Okay, so
Um,
that he may
Jesus.
offer both gifts. Christ comes with gifts, gifts of prophecy, and sacrifices for sins. Now,
Correct. So
religion
what did
does
Jesus
what?
do? Okay, so that I can fix that what you just said. So you said God comes and forgives all sins so long as you repent.
No, no, no,
Correct?
no, 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 no. That's what I'm saying. You need to get your book so you can follow along. I said, for every high priest taken from among men. So, well, what God gonna do? God's spirit gonna go around, and wherever God's spirit wanna go, it's gonna go to what? Among men. And when that spirit enters that man that God chooses, it will remove him from what? Man understanding and bring them high. And then they will be ordained to come to man to bring man what? The gift of the spirit and
Which
be
man is
what?
he
The
going to?
sacrifice for the sins, which is your
Okay.
sacrificial lamb. So your sacrificial lamb didn't come 2,000 years ago because Hebrews 5 tell you God gonna create you a sacrificial lamb in flesh and blood. And if you want to partake in God information, you got to go to what? The flesh and blood. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've got something for you. Yeah. So you believe Jesus is not God. Is that correct?
No, no, brother. That's why I want to
No,
stick
but
with
see,
the
you're going
scripture.
off topic here. You're saying Islam religion is false. That's what you're saying. That's
Hold
one
on, brother.
topic. And
Brother,
then you
hold
go
on,
to
hold on. For
Hebrew.
one thing, we got a lot of people in the queue. You came on here talking about the Bible and Mary. So how the hell I'm getting
Correct.
on topic and you came in here off topic? You see
So
how?
what were you? But I'm trying to help you, saying that Islam is not the one
Okay,
religion.
okay.
We don't need we don't need
Okay. Well,
that.
so thank you for coming up, brother,
It's
man.
okay.
Thank you
Look,
for
I'll
coming
leave
up.
you alone. I'll
Yeah,
leave
yeah,
you alone.
yeah.
May God be
Thank you
with
for
you
coming
both,
up, brother.
and
We're gonna
and
move
you
on.
take care. All right.
All right.
Thanks, peace.
He didn't even get the scripture. He didn't read over. He didn't follow along. He didn't do nothing.
I don't know who is next.
He want to fix scripture that you just was reading.
He ain't try to fix it because he ain't ever get his Bible to look at it.
He changed the whole subject.
Yeah,
That's what he did. He changed the whole subject. Be ready to cam up.
That Islam is fake. Oh, hello.
Peace.
Peace.
What you saying, my bro?
What's going on? Peace, man.
Peace. Basically, bro, he's saying Islam is false.
Bro,
And you saying what? What are you saying? You Jesus or something? What are you saying?
I'm Christ.
Hey, what is
I'm
this?
not Jesus.
Yeah, on TikTok live. What are you saying? You who?
I'm the Christ. I'm not Jesus.
He's the Christ.
Stuff
Okay.
it
So
over.
the Christ has got tattoos, shirt off, gang member. Is that what you're saying to me? That's what he's saying. And you have the right to believe what he says. Like, I'm gonna be honest
brother.
with you.
Listen.
You said I'm just gonna be honest with you. What you're doing right now is because you know there's a lot of Muslim that are gonna come on the live and defend it. And right now I'm seeing there's bare gifts. You're getting bare gifts. and you stay like that all day chatting about Islam, I'm the Christ. But what Christ has tattoos on, my nigga? You're a gang member, G. You're not Christ, G. What are you on about?
Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming up, man. We're
Get the gifts, get the gifts, quick.
What gifts, bro?
You don't even know him, man. Stop playing. You don't even know who you're talking to.
I'm trying to see this. Oh, I've been waiting.
Professional international musician.
Only gang members have tattoos, huh? Mother and fathers don't have tattoos neither. I'm listening to you.
Did you have a
What's
question?
going on, brother, man?
Peace.
Cam up for us. What's going on? Peace.
Peace. Can you see me?
Not yet.
Can you see me? There we go.
All right, now we can see you.
First, I just, I'm wondering, I'm just flicking through TikTok, you know what I mean? In the guard seat that you got, fraud behind you. You understand what I'm saying? So just trying to figure out what it is. And you have Farrar behind you. So people have clear clarity because you got the guards out here. You understand what I'm saying? So I just want to have clear clarity of the beef that you're trying to pick or the intentions. This is what you was looking for, no doubt about it. You was looking for this. I know, because when you put Farrar up there, you had to definitely wanted this. This the energy you was looking for. So I understand why you're calling yourself the Christ. We there, you know what I mean? We at that hour. You understand what I'm saying? But you're coming from a perspective that you saying you the Christ, the crusher, right? We there, right? Good reading. I see your studies. You showing proof, but I'm trying to see what you're doing with Farrar behind you. And what are you trying to say about Farrar in context of who you saying you are?
Well, yeah, like Elijah Muhammad proclaimed him to be who I am. The person, what I'm doing, and who I am.
Hold up. That's what I knew that you were trying to. I'm listening to you. We there. We're going to have that talk. I'm going to take you to the forest. I'm going to take you to the forest. Go ahead.
Let me explain.
Listen, I'm not hyped.
Okay,
I'm conscious. I'm not hyped. It's different.
Okay, so Elijah Muhammad proclaimed this man to be the second coming, the Son of Man that the Bible spoke of. He didn't bring no judgment. He didn't unseal the scriptures, and he didn't unite the people from all the four corners of the earth. He set up a defiled
Absolutely
religion.
everything you said. Absolutely everything you said was improper. It's a lie. It's bogus, though. You must be found teaching the truth.
Bro, you speak after. It's one mic.
Hey, matter of fact, when I'm speaking, you got to mute your mic.
Hey, listen, in debate,
hold up. When I'm speaking,
you hey, listen, sister, no disrespect to you, sister. He knows in debate that's how this has to go. He knows that.
It's not about arguing, bro. It's not about arguing.
I'm not arguing. You can't.
Brother, man, if you gonna cut me off, you're not gonna really stay up here, homie. So if you want to stay up here, I'm gonna bring my clarity and you're gonna bring yours. If we ain't gonna do it that way, we just gonna move on, homie. You muted right now. We don't need ad-libs. I don't need no yes, sir. You could prove me wrong after I finish. That's how men talk. You say that when I look at the gods, I gotta see what? I gotta see control. You can't be a god if you can't control yourself, brother, man. So you asked me to bring clarity, and that's what I'm doing. So this man right now is proclaimed to be Christ, the one that comes judging the world, gathering the people, and restoring God's priesthood. This is what Elijah Muhammad openly said in the interview. We got the video. Now Farrakhan, who Elijah Muhammad taught, says what? Christ coming back. But according to his teacher, this was Christ he already came. You know, so Islam should be the forefront of the world. But what did Farrakhan do? He got 1 million men together and march. And now they got bow ties on and suits. They look good on the outside, but the inner, they are raving wolves. So yes, Islam is full of, it need to be in the toilet, just like with all the rest of religions. This is why I say religion is false. This is why I say Islam is false. Now, this is your turn to speak, brother, man. You're going to mute yourself.
You have to unmute yourself.
You got to unmute yourself. You got to hit the mic button. There you go.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I don't. I just wanted. I think it jumped off on the warfare, off the dribble, as if you know, I was looking for that. I wasn't trying to portray that kind of energy off the dribble. And so if that's how that was taken, that's improper, because I'm a proponent from freedom from religion, not more of religion. So that if that's how that was taken, I've been through many classrooms, master masonries and all of that. I understand your conquest, where you're at, and your disposition. But there have been people who have came and done what you're doing right now before. And there are some of those that exist now, Solomon's, and you have many different people. And I believe that the idea of one saying that they are the one it's crazy. It's crazy for one to think that they absorb the energy from Allah, righteousness, divine guide, Ra, whatever you want to call it, whatever language you choose to put it in, A'udhu billahi minash shaitan, Arabic, whatever you want to language, Hebrew, whatever language, because we're dealing with the systems of language here in translation back to understanding ethmogeny. And that's what this story is really all about. It's not about religion, you know. And I just wanted to see where you were saying, what you were saying you were and who you are and who other people could not be. And that's what I thought that what you said is exactly who I thought that you were. So thanks for answering my question.
All right, brother, man.
Have a pleasant one.
All right, salute to you. So many people don't understand that. Before you let somebody else, this is what I want to bring clarity on. When Haile Selassie sat in his seat, and I'm not proclaiming Haile Selassie to be this mythical creature, but everybody cannot sit in the throne of David together. That seat made for one person. Everybody don't have Christ consciousness and sit on the seat of David. That's why we don't have order. That's why we have all these different religions for people to go into, because it's what? It's no order. Now the Bible talks about the order of Melchizedek, which means you under the high priest, the order of Melchizedek, which come from God. That's what's in the world. You know, and this is what people don't understand. If it's too many chiefs, it's not enough Indians. And everybody entering religion, and they got these chiefs, and that's why ain't no work getting done. Because everybody think they here. That's not what this is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about law, order, and righteousness. This is what produces unity. And we don't have no unity because there's no law, there's no order, and it's damn sure ain't no righteousness. Because if you lying, it ain't right. No matter what attention behind it. If you lying, it's not right. That's why I say become like these babes and then you'll enter heaven. The wise and prudent will not enter heaven. They will be cast out to outer darkness.
Peace, peace. Can you come up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's going on? Peace, peace.
What's good? What's good? Y'all can see me? There we go.
No, not yet.
Not yet. We can't see it.
There we go. How y'all doing?
We good.
So I just hopped in. I'm just trying to get a little gist of what y'all got going on and stuff, because I'm on my own little spiritual journey and stuff. So, because my whole vision is about bringing all of our melanated people together and stuff like that. So with Christianity, I'm reading a book right now about Osiris and Isis. Let me see if it let me flip it. This book right here, Volume 1, Osiris and Isis. And if you read within this, and so far what I've read, and I'm not going to say one-sided on anything, because I'm aware of what's been done to our people, of the knowledge that's been separated, and the fact that we really don't know for real, until we know for real. You feel me? So I'm never going to be one-sided on what's right. I'm going to stick on the side of righteousness. You feel me? And this book that I'm reading, have you educated yourself on Osiris and Isis at all?
A little bit.
You know,
It's been years and years.
Years and years.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, brother. I ain't no one to say that nobody's right or wrong, but I would say, dwell back into that, jump back into it, because the fact that this stuff was here thousands on top of thousands of years before the Christian era even became.
Well,
You
no,
feel
that's
what
what
I'm saying?
I'm not a Christian, brother, man, at all. Like I understand all these writings are about us. No matter what book you go in, that's why even when you deal with the Egyptian books, it's about us because we in Egypt. You know, so we are these stars. You know, we are the zodiacs. We the rocks. Everything that we play with, that's us. But
Yeah,
it's been
that's how
watered
these
down.
people
You
live.
know what I'm saying? So we got to be fished out of that. So the concept of the prophecy that we are in, we actually doing it. Because if Christ is a fisherman of men, how do we fish men? Do we get a fishing rod and throw it in the water? Or we what? We cast our rod, Moses' rod, information, and with that information, you can pull somebody out of what?
Darkness.
Out of the watered down information. So
How does that? What about your information is pulling people out of darkness? Because in my opinion, the darkness is the actions that's going on to this world in the physical.
wait, that's why we said, that's why Moses said in Genesis it was dark waters.
Mhm.
Dark waters. That means information that we in, but we can't see.
So that's why I'd be kind of confused with reading the Bible and stuff, because reading the Bible is just a bunch of parables, metaphors, stuff like that, and people like to just compare it to real life in a metaphorical way and not a real life way that's really going to change the world for real. And this other stuff actually is about stepping up and changing and doing, and you know what I'm saying, and actually doing right within the world, which is why back then when people were doing that, they were moving around following the astrology and the, you know what I'm saying, the cosmos and all the stuff that you just talked about. They were actually aligned with all of that. I mean, you shaking your head, but I want to know why.
Hey,
How you not aligned with that?
our ancestors went backwards. Our ancestors the reason why we here right now. If our ancestors was listen, if our ancestors were so in line with everything, how they lost it?
You said that if they so in line with everything, how they lost it. If we are so aligned with everything, how are we not gaining a split of nothing in years?
Well, my standpoint is we like I just said, we in watered down information. I never said we was in line. So if we in watered down information with no boat, aka no ark of the covenant, then what we doing? We drowning in it. We ain't got no boat. We ain't walking on it. So I never say we was in line. Shit, we damn near worse than our forefathers was.
That's crazy talking about the boat because they was in I forgot what plant they made the boat out of in here, but it was almost the same thing.
Stories are the same prophecy. They're the same prophecy, just written over and over.
An allegory. Form. That's like for right now, bro. When I always say this.
What sense would it make for you to?
But hold on, I want to say this because I'm supposed to get. That's why the Bible is for priests. We got to get the meaning of the story rather than the story. Like right now, back then, if somebody told you a story, they was lying to you. We just said, because when I was little, we couldn't say somebody lying. They telling the story. But when somebody telling the story, what's the meaning of the story? So these stories that's in the Bible, they have meanings. But all we know is the story. So when I said boat, it wasn't a literally boat.
I just like to educate myself on everything type shit, even with the Baphomet, how he's like basically pushing out misinformation, religion, how all of that can be from, you know what I'm saying, the misconstruction and confusion of the higher ups word. So it's like, I don't know, like what you're saying, it's like no solutions to the world for real. It's like y'all sit on here and y'all talk much about parables.
Listen. Brother, we got stuff that we are actually doing. We pass knowledge in books. So right now, we judging the world.
What is that doing?
This is a petition. Like this is just a small percentage of what we doing. This is
a lot of people do petitions, but what is that petition doing for the world?
What it's gonna do for the world, because the whole prophecy is what? The saints gonna judge the world and the kingdom gonna be given over. It didn't say the saints gonna read books and get knowledge and what drown in it. It say the saints gonna judge the world. So we got the truth. So what we gonna do with it? Set our people free. So we are uniting our people under one truth, not on the religion, on the truth, and judge the world
to our people,
to build our we actually nation building. See, once you read all those books and then you look at the world, you're gonna be like, oh shit, we gotta build a nation.
I ain't like, bro, I've been reading books since I was like young. I've never been the norm.
But you didn't hear what I said. I say once you read all of them, you gonna have one day you're gonna realize you gotta put them all down to nation build. You can't nation build with books. Just like you can't build a house with a book. You need the blueprint and you need workers to build a house.
You can't begin to build a nation without being educated. You can't be a dummy and just go out there. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, brother, but listen, a bookworm can't build a house either. Somebody that read books, they can't build a house.
But
they got some people who can build a house.
A real lifer that can see real life for what
I don't want to say it though. I'll give you back the floor. They got some people that can build a house, can't read or write. So books don't educate you. That's my point. Books don't educate us. They give us ideas, they give us direction, but they don't educate us.
That's my whole
education
point.
Come from us. We educate each other.
That goes back to what about real life? What's happening in real life from your words?
Well, yeah, that's why I said judgment is happening. The saints will judge the earth, not read books.
It's past reading books, fam. I'm talking about like to where we can stop having music being pushed out to control my people to go kill themselves. I can talk about.
That's why you have to create a nation that's by us for us. If you don't have a nation that's by us, you can't control nothing. That's why the government is still giving out that music that's demonic.
And that's crazy because you feel that's separating too, but also religion separates. And hopping on here talking about Islam religion is false, like directly, kind of attacking people. That's not going to bring the four corners of the earth, like you say, together. You feel what I'm saying?
All right, let's expose. I hate when people say that. Let's go to Revelation 19 and 11. Mm-hmm. It says, Revelation 19 and 7. It says, and I saw heaven open, and behold, a white horse, and he that sat upon him was called Faithful and True, and in righteousness he do judge and make war. So God has sent a vessel to make war. Because for you to rebuild, you got to first what? Tear everything down. Because ain't nobody going to see the new house if everybody's still stuck in the old house. So to get the people out the houses, you tear it down. And they got to come out. So right now, God again, as it's prophesied, somebody will in righteousness make war and judge. I just told you, we judging. That's why a petition is started. A petition is started is to let the people know we got a case. So you can understand our case so you can help us judge the world. But everybody want to read their religious books. You see what I'm saying? So nobody want to work. So we can't nation build, we can't build the kingdom, and we can't stop nothing because reading is not working. I'm not taking reading away. I read books too. It's some people's journey. But once you get to the top, you're going to put the books down and get to work. I'm just telling you what I know.
I feel what you're saying, bro, but the working part, that's what I'm trying to visualize that, like what work is being done. Because I see a bunch of people on TikTok talking about stuff, but not actually physically out there in the world actually doing something for real. They're sitting in the comfort of their home, sitting on a platform that they know is controlled by the people that control this world and think that their message is really going to be out there doing something. Like people aren't actually actively out there going out there doing stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
You don't see what we're doing off the camera. You haven't seen that's what
I can't use my imaginary eyes. I asked a question. Y'all would have to provide those answers for, but that's why I asked you what you're doing in the real world.
We just told you about a petition that we're judging the Roman Catholic Church. We go out and we tell people what we're doing. We travel and we do all those things.
Yeah, we done been all the way up the East Coast for 4 years now. You know, so we go to different states all the time. We just came back from New York, Virginia, D.C. You know, we done been to Cali. Like I said, we do this. We got real boots on ground. I just put it to you that way. This ain't your average TikTok. That's why I showed you something.
How many making money to put people in better positions?
I want to ask you this. How many people told you they were judging the Roman Catholic Church? How many people have told you that?
Say it again.
How many people told you they was judging the Roman Catholic Church?
Judging the Roman Catholic Church?
Yeah, how many people told you that?
People personally haven't told me that. But I've heard it before. I said people personally haven't told me that, but I've heard it before.
From who?
You heard it from where?
Just online.
From who?
Where?
You talking about a specific thing?
Yeah, you heard it, so you should know.
You say you heard it, you should know. You asked the question, so from who you heard it from?
It might have been young Pharaoh that said that.
He said that he was judging the Roman Catholic Church? Where?
Who? That's why we lost now, listening to people like that. Like, hold on. I don't listen to young Pharaoh. I know he never said it. I know he never said it.
I know he never said that. I've listened to him. He never said that.
Because he ain't got no documents saying he doing it.
Judging the Roman what?
Catholic Church.
The Roman Empire.
Actually judging them.
The whole Roman Empire.
Oh, so you're talking about taking them to court, not just judging them.
Yeah.
Taking them to court.
Taking them to court, all yeah.
So which one is it? Are you taking them to court or judging? Like which one?
That's the only way you can judge them. Is take them to court.
In this systematic system, yeah, you can say that. In real life, there's other levels to judging.
But judging is you have the truth. Now you have. Why would I say you have the way it's set up? You go in a building. You have a trial. You have witnesses. The Bible talk about that. The witnesses. So the same way the Bible is set up, the same way the courthouses is set up.
If you're saying, and it's another thing with the Islam, you're talking trash about Muslim people and how their stuff is wrong. If your stuff, literally your Christian stuff that you're reading directly out of is not even the source, like the source of what you're reading, how are you to talk about Islam and then they're reading an altered version of obviously where stuff actually come from because it's rewritten like you said. So how are you judging them by following something that's just a whole different thing when you're following something?
No, we're not in any religion.
We're not following
all religions is false. Islam is just the topic for today.
So if religion is false and you're a follower of Christ and you're reading the Bible that comes from Christian era.
I just told them I'm judging the Roman Catholic Church, and that's how I know we don't listen. I say the saints are here to judge the world. I never say the saints are here to follow Christ. You don't walk in church and hear the church saying they finna judge the Roman Catholic Church. You don't hear the church say they gonna judge the world. I never said I was following Christ. I never said that. So I just understand the Bible. I read the Quran. I never say I was against the Quran.
The Quran, yes, all that, yes.
I never say I was against the Quran.
We're not against the books. We're against man's interpretation of the books, which is false.
So what's the interpretation then? What's the right interpretation?
The saints gonna judge the world.
Christ is the only.
The saints gonna judge the world. So once you understand that, you will close the Bible and do what? Judge the world. Bookworms.
So basically, what do everybody need to do?
Let me say this. Bookworms can't survive in real life.
You keep talking about a bookworm, but I live real life. I live real life. Like out of my books, I live real life. You feel what I'm saying?
This system is above us. No matter how many books.
I literally read 40 pages of it and already contradicts what you're talking about. I don't really read and care too much about what another person's perspective is. I read it and then I take my own perspective and see real life and try to intertwine that. That's how shit works for real. You feel what I'm saying?
But just like how you said that when you was reading the Bible and you couldn't really understand it because it was in parables and allegory. It's sealed. That's another thing. I never said that. All right, but it's sealed. Okay, but it's sealed for a reason because you have to fulfill the scriptures. You don't just read it and say, "Oh, you know."
Trust me, I've read the scriptures and I understand what it's saying too with the Israelites, the Canaanites, Esau and Jacob, and how the whole birthrights and everything like that has been switched around.
Now you know the Bible. Now you know it. Brother man.
Fam, I told you I've been educating myself since I was younger. It's not hard to.
You can't educate yourself with the Bible. See, this is where we went wrong at. The Bible is a sealed book, bro. That's why it was just told to you. The Bible is sealed. So guess what? The Bible can't teach you nothing.
Thank you for the rose, Abby.
You know, the Bible can't teach you nothing.
If the Bible can't teach you nothing, why are you reading through the Bible to find a so-called truth?
No, listen, you placing judgment on me and think you know what I'm doing before you just come up here and ask questions to find my.
I established that from the beginning. I don't prejudge nobody. I'm all about logical. You have to make it make sense.
You still have to hear me out though, because you saying a lot of things that I'm not doing. I never say I use the Bible to find truth. Where did I say that at? You assume these things.
When you're talking to a person about something, and then you basically refer to a Bible, a book, a logical person will assume that you're using that book.
Well, brother, you know what? A wise person don't assume. A wise person get clarity. So, what we all know, everybody is drowning. So, assuming will make you what? Have a meaningless conversation. I never say the Bible gonna find truth. I clearly say you will close the book once you find out the saints have to judge the world. That's not a teaching. That's something that gotta be what? Done. That's not a teaching, brother.
I feel what you're saying, fam. If you're saying the saints needs to judge the world as far as black people needed to do and melanated people need to come together and do what they need to actually put their right position in this earth, then maybe I can agree with you. But you would have to elaborate on what you mean by just the saints can judge the world, because that comes from the book that you're saying that's not really relevant.
All right. Well, what you just said, that's a better way coming from your understanding. You know, that's the same. We saying the same thing. That melanated people gonna come together under God, law, and order, and judge the world, and the kingdoms will be given over to them, as is prophesied. You see what I'm saying? See, you don't teach the saints gonna judge the world. The saints gotta do it.
I feel what you said.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what we doing. Well, right now we gathering saints to judge the world. Okay. We've been doing this for years. I just use this as a tool. The Bible, the Quran, these are tools.
Yeah, but start using real life as a tool, because that's where people really like.
How you gonna tell me what I should start doing? You got some balls.
Nah, fam, I'm
not even doing it.
Okay, hold up. Now, brother, man.
I ain't lie. How much money have y'all put out into the world as far as helping people?
No, I don't do what I'm doing.
Because I don't care about money. I make money on a day trading, and I give off every last penny that I make to people to go live freely.
What are you doing for
that ain't gonna destroy the Roman Catholic Church.
It's not, fam.
Okay, so
you know what it's gonna do? Directly, you know what it's gonna do? It's gonna have people put them in positions where they don't have to stress about the Roman Catholic Church that has set up this system to have to go work for them. They don't have to sit there and worry about stressing about going to go get money. They can actually sit there and find themselves in the spirituality like you're talking about.
What you're doing? You're still circulating their money. You still a part of them.
Do you go to work?
Circulating their money.
Don't you live in a house?
We know that. That's why we're building a nation.
That's what I'm saying.
We're not continuing the false nation. We're trying to get away from the nation.
I feel what you're saying.
But you're keeping us in the nation. That's what you're doing.
I'm keeping us in the nation. How?
Yeah, because you're making them comfortable. You don't find yourself. Listen, brother. You don't find
actually
yourself
putting them in a physical position to pursue the stuff that you're trying to tell them about. I'm making them comfortable.
Listen, brother. Listen. You cannot. You have to destroy this system. That's why I told you God has an individual here to tear it down. So if you're not tearing it down, you just leaning onto your own thoughts and doing your own thing. You being righteous in your own eyes. But when you want to deal with things pertaining to God.
But I think we both need to take and drink that medicine that you just put out. If that's the case, because I don't see that you're doing much of nothing. If what I'm doing is not nothing, what you're doing is not nothing.
Well, okay, like I said, you can say that.
That'd be our people false right there, because everybody, that's the idolatry. Everybody want to be the top dog that's doing this and this and this and this and this.
You came to us saying that we're not doing nothing. We didn't come to you saying that. You started that.
I didn't say you're not doing that. I asked you, what are you doing?
Hey, what's your position then, brother?
In a negative way. No, for a fact, I don't do that.
What's your position in all this then? Since everybody want to be the big dog, what's your position?
My position in what?
You said everybody want to be the big dog. Everybody want to be the big dog in what? Whatever you was talking about.
In God's images, like you say, and stuff like that. If basically you're the big dog, I don't want to be a big dog. I want to be another person that's a follower of the word of righteousness. You feel me? Of just spiritually righteousness that's automatically I feel like it's put in you. You know right from wrong. Feel what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. No, okay, now you say you want to follow righteousness, right? So is it not righteous for us to go forth and judge the Romans that got us in all this false knowledge, false system?
I'm on the same shit because you know how they set up the whole prison.
All right. No,
listen, the whole prison industry. I want them in there. You feel me?
But I'm trying to walk somewhere with you so you can hear what you just said.
Yeah,
you say you want to follow the words of righteousness, right? Now, after I told you I was judging the Roman Catholic Church.
I didn't meant to say words. I meant to say ways.
Ways of righteousness. Yeah. That's even better.
Yeah.
So, could you say my ways are not righteous because I want to judge the Roman Catholic Church? Is that considered righteous to you?
Nah, fam. Were your intentions and stuff?
Brother, I'm asking simple questions so we can get to a good standpoint.
You dumb down my answers. I answer how I answer.
No, I'm not. Because I'm only asking you these things so I can make my point, so I can give you the floor back. That's why I want the list on that, so I can give you the floor back. That's all I'm trying to do.
I got you. Ask me again.
So, what my ways of judging the Roman Catholic Church, would you consider that righteous or unrighteous?
As of what you presented so far, I would say we can say it's been righteous so far because you haven't said anything about no bad things yet. So we say righteous.
Okay. So you said that's what you sold to follow. Did you ask me how could you support me in judging the Roman Catholic Church? Did you ask me that?
You know why I couldn't get to that point? Because when I got to the...
I ain't saying why we couldn't get to the point. I just asked, did you ask me that?
I wouldn't just... You can say that all you want to, but the reason why I didn't ask you because I never got to the point where I knew what you were actually doing actively to know if I even want to jump in to help that. Because you just talked about a petition. I asked you about the petition and stuff like that, what y'all were doing at the petition. You just talk about y'all fly here and here and here. Any person can fly here and here and here and spread the wrong type of stuff. You feel what I'm saying? So it's more so...
So would you check out the petition that is to judge the Roman Catholic Church, is to get back the treasures that they stole from Ethiopia in 1868 from Tedros II? Would you support that?
Yes.
Okay, so that's all we up here for.
And this is the very first time that y'all have told me exactly what it is.
Well, you didn't. I didn't.
That's why I said the thing about well, I'm saying if you don't really know a person, the first thing you should do, because we don't, as brothers and sisters, we don't come up here seeing how we could look to help one another.
I do. I'm different. You
see what I'm saying? So we don't come up here and ask the right questions according to seeing how we can help one another, because we all in the same predicament.
I think that we're so used to each other being against each other that when it's two people like us together that's actually on the same type of time, that it'd be hard for us not to have that PTSD of having to explain ourselves over and over and over and over. Because I really feel like, brother, we on the same type of time. It just, we having a whole bunch of misconstrued of nothingness for no reason, when really the whole main big picture is getting these people that's doing what they doing to us out this position and put the righteous people in the position. You feel what I'm saying? So
the only way that's going to happen is through judgment.
Not facts. Awareness. I'm gonna say it in a different way for me, just so I can accept that too. In awareness, making our people aware of what's going on. The fact that my granny has been living in an apartment her whole life and not really truly aware of why she's in that position is part of the problem. You feel me? So that judgment and that bringing people awareness, and that will allow the judgment people to judge somebody, because somebody can't judge nobody if they're not aware of what's going on to them. You feel me? So I feel what you're saying. We got to spread that awareness, and then that judgment will basically naturally come.
The only thing I say about that, I tried that. You know, everybody is not a leader. Everybody don't go to the NBA. Everybody's not a professional. So to get Granny out that apartment, what we do? Because the true judges of the world, they know these things already. But what they don't know is other judges. So we got to bring awareness to other judges who already know. This is the few. Everybody don't run the world. A few people run the world. So it's the few people that got to bring awareness to come together. You see what I'm saying? That's what got to be done. Because telling everybody and trying to awaken everybody, it'll never happen. We can free everybody.
That's crazy. We don't need everybody, because it wasn't everybody that made this happen.
All we need is the judges. All we need those who already did the self-work.
Facts.
That's what we need. And that's what other people don't Because sometimes when we get this enlightenment, we want to go teach people. I'm not up here to teach a multitude of people. I'm up here for one thing, to grab probably about 2 judges out of all these 1,300 people. I'm probably talking to 2 people at the end of the day. Now, I might open 500 eyes. That don't mean they're going to get up and stand with me. But now they're aware and their eyes are open. So what? They can move around the board. You know, you see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I'm only here for the judges. That's Revelations. Christ talks to the angels of the churches. It didn't say Christ talks to the churches. You see what I'm saying? So, but these little crumbs we might leave out because of religion and false wisdom. You know? So that's what I'm about.
I'm right there with you, fam. I ain't lie. I like the conversation. I appreciate it. And y'all bond y'all got together. Y'all energy is aligned. I love it. Hopefully one day, you know what I'm saying, I get blessed with the same thing. And whatever I can do, because I'm not just on here just to talk and go back and forth. Like literally, whatever I can do, fam, follow me and hit my DM, and I'm down to do it. Because literally, my whole vision, my everyday, I literally think about exactly what you're trying to do. You feel what I'm saying? So if you need your judge or whatever you think you need, I can be that vessel too. So you feel me?
Thank you, brother, for that, man. Now, like I say, we definitely be in contact, brother.
You follow
Salute to you. Oh, you mind telling me where you calling from? Or
I'm from Sealy, Texas, but I'm calling from I'm in Oregon right now. I've been living here for the past 3 years, getting my mind right and my vision right for everything that I want to do. So, yeah.
Oh, you said Houston, man. You next door. I got a lot of family in Houston.
Yeah.
Man, you next door.
Where y'all from?
I'm in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
You sure is right in the boot, right down the road. No love. For sure. But like I said, fam, I'm gonna tap in with y'all though. It was love. I appreciate the conversation.
All right, man. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, ready? Look, y'all. How you get?
So if y'all want to check out the petition, it's in the bio. Also on yajujudah.com.
What's going on, fam? What it is?
Can you cam up? Get a cam.
What it is, fam?
We hear you. Peace. How are you?
Peace to you, Grand Rising.
Grand Rising.
I'm in California, so it's Grand Rising over here, you know. I'm from Florida, though, but, you know, to get into this subject with y'all on religion. Religion is a big-ass war. That's all.
But can you cam up before you start?
Can I turn the camera on?
Yeah, can you turn the camera on?
Let's see. All right, there I go.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, on this subject on religion is a war. Religion is I learned the truth in the Department of Correction. A man that didn't even know how to read until he was 22 years old. I was in a little confinement cell with a little Bible in there, and I asked the universe, which is God, to give me wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. I wanted to know the truth. I ain't want to know this fairy tale that they taught us in this holy Bible about a man, a woman and a man eating an apple in the garden, and all them other fairy tales. So I found the truth. You know what I mean? I found the truth from the lie that these white people taught our ancestors. The whole Bible was made to put us in fear. It was made for us to go to war with each other. Most African American Christians will literally shoot you. They will literally kill you if you go against what Constantine taught them in this Bible. What the Catholic Church taught them in this Bible to bring fear. Oh, if you don't do right, you going to hell. If you do good, you going to heaven. All that's a myth. People don't even know what hell is. When we pass, all of us go to hell. Hell is a resting place.
Yeah, the thing about that, brother, man. Yeah, we sold on the teachings and the religious leaders and every man a liar and all these stuff, But a lot of times, that's like we understand that the King James Version, because Bible means collection of books. So I kind of got to meet you in the middle, because they did create the King James Version to put fear in us in how to submit to God. So we think submitting to God to get on our knees, turning the cheek, but back then, this book come from a group of elite warriors, people who was chief commanders of armies. This is where this book come from. But they watered it down and gave men a passive, character.
Right.
So like I say, I definitely agree with that. They did use this book to place fear. But at the end of the day, the true origin of the book is this Bible is East African Bible. That's
some of it. Some of the New Testament. Let me explain something to you about the New Testament. First off,
hold up. But that's what I'm saying. But like when people get to diving off into what they think the book thing, that's when, because the New Testament is going on right now. We was lied to. See, I want to say this. They put dates on the Bible. The Bible ain't got no date. But the Bible is a foreshadowing of what was going to happen in the last days. So they put dates on it, and they say it happened 2,000 years ago. They gave you movement, they gave you images, and they gave you characters.
So what if I tell you the Most High came to me in a prison cell?
I'm going to tell you, well, if he did, it came to you in a dream.
No, I'm not talking about in a physical form.
Yeah, I know because not. That's why I say a dream.
He came to me in a dream and in my mental state, because I was really like, I needed to know the truth. I needed to know, did this Jesus dude really walk on water? Did this Jesus dude really like heal all these people? Is this Jesus dude, am I supposed to praise this Jesus dude like this New Testament say? No. He came to me and he told me, he say, I am a jealous God. Get these words. I am a jealous God. Thou shalt not praise no other God but me. He say, you and Yahshua is brethren. Brethren. You're not supposed to get on your knees and say, in the name of your son Jesus, could you please do this for me in the name of your son Jesus? No, God is my father also. I am the son.
That's what I'm saying. The Bible tell you that, brother. The Bible say don't worship me, worship the Father. The Bible tell you that.
But you can't tell Christians that.
Yeah, because they Christians, that's my point. People don't follow what's actually written. They follow the teachings
of man.
Hey.
So man teach us to do these things. The Bible don't teach us to do none of these things. The Bible tell you to go through the sun. How many people went through the sun? They go through their mind, they go through the book, or they go through their pastor. Where the sun at? So you might as well chill, wait till the sun show up, remain righteous, remain pure, and wait on God. The book say wait on the Lord. The battle ain't yours.
One man told me, this atheist dude, he asked me, he say, how do you know God is real? You ain't never seen him. I say, look here. I say, when I look at the trees, when I look up at the sky, when I look at the ocean, I like it because he liked it. When he created it, he said he liked it. It was good. I say, when I look at man, I look at God.
Yeah. We know.
You know what I mean? People got the Bible all. I don't even really follow the Bible like that. I follow the universe. I follow God. When he tell me to move, I move. That just like, for instance, when I got out of prison in 2015, he said, I need you to get up and leave Florida because the only thing they want to do is put you in prison. He said, I need you to get up and I need you to move. I need you to go to California. I didn't know why he wanted me to come to California, but look, this is what I came here for, to save him. You see him? This is what he sent me here for.
Yeah.
When he say move, I gotta move. When he say speak, I gotta speak. I can't teach a lie. I can only teach the truth. Like my auntie and them think, because they Christian. Oh, you got to stand in front of a preacher and get married. What do you mean? I got to stand in front of a preacher or a judge to get married. Why can't I make a vow between God, me, and my wife and be married? Why can't I look at this woman and say, I promise I would never cheat on you. I would never do this to you. I would be a faithful man. Why I can't do that through God? Me, her, and God. Why I gotta have a contract between me, her, God, and a preacher man?
That's called man traditions. You see what I'm saying?
You know what I mean?
Man traditions, brother, man.
Moses ain't standing in front of no preacher.
Yeah, that's what man
This
traditions.
ain't no I do's. You know what I mean? I'm an activist for justice reform. That's what I do. You know what I mean? To free my people from the plantation. You know, I usually don't get on no religious shit because religion is a big war. Anytime you start talking about religion, and it's gonna be conflict because this person believes this thing, this person believes this thing, and it's gonna cause a whole war. Nobody can hear what nobody's saying because it's a war.
That's what I'm saying. That's the war that's in heaven, though. But this is the war that got to be fought by God.
Right.
You know, this war, that's why I say Babylon will be destroyed with a weapon without man. See, man can't give you the truth, so every man a liar. So God gonna give the truth. And when God give the truth, people gonna ask, where did that weapon come from? And when it come from God, that's how God gonna get the glory.
Right.
You know, so that's what's going on right now. So God is at war with all religions and all lies. And you're right. There's gonna be a lot of confusion. A lot of people can't see the war because it's like on Dragon Ball Z. They not a fighter. And if you're not a fighter, you're not gonna see the war. You just a regular civilian.
And people are blind right now. They don't even see the war coming.
Everybody can't see that fight. For those who see the fight, they're gonna understand where the command's coming from. They're gonna get information, you know, and they're gonna follow out the commands for us to defeat the war, man. You know, so yeah, man, we appreciate you coming up, brother, man. Sharing that information, bro. But we just fighting that war with everybody. And we ask all our people to check out our petition. We got a petition to judge the Roman Catholic Church. That's what our brothers to do, because we're not here to bash religion all day, to argue with religion. That's not really what we're here for. We're here to bring enlightenment to those who need enlightenment.
The truth.
And we're going to free our people to those who want to be free, regardless of
Shalom, Art.
But salute to you, man.
Peace.
Shalom.
Peace. Who's been waiting?
Peace.
Buenas, God. Hold on, I'm trying to turn my camera on. Okay. Yeah. So I just wanted to first introduce myself. My name is Diamond. I'm from the States, but I moved to Costa Rica. And I just wanted to, I guess, gain some knowledge from y'all. I came in kind of late, so and I like the topic y'all got going on. So I wanted to know, I heard the last person you responded to them saying you wanted to judge the was it the Catholic Church?
Yeah, the Roman Catholic Church.
Yeah, the whole Roman Empire. The whole Roman Empire. Great Britain.
Vatican City.
Vatican, okay. All of it. Yeah.
Okay. So I just wanted to know, like, what does that entail? Like, what I guess what's the intent behind that?
Well, right now when it comes to African or African Americans, we don't have a kingdom.
Right.
So removing that kingdom, because that's the kingdom we are under. We pay taxes to them. You know, we under their laws. So that's what we are bonded to. That's what our captivity is. So when these things happen, we're able to free our people and make them join our nation. Well, not make them, offer them to join our nation instead of being part of the United States. So that's what the sole purpose is. But it's also filling Bible prophecy. You know, because Bible is a prophecy, not a religious book. It's a prophecy about God's judgment. And God's judgment won't come through the righteous people who God have chosen.
So I also wanted to ask you, like, when you say chosen people, is it just people that know right from wrong, right? Or do you think it's a purification that needs to happen within those people for them to be considered the chosen people?
Well, it's called, I wouldn't say a purification, because your destiny is your destiny. So life is already prepared you for your destiny. Your candlestick will have to be light. That's why you have the righteous and the elect. You know, when it comes to God, you have the righteous ones, then you have the elected ones from the righteous, you know, which will be the governors, the leaders and governors. You know, so, you know, that's the ways, you know, I kind of put it, because that's kind of the way it's written. But so it's really more of an enlightenment, you know, more than a purification, because trust me, if this your destiny to be God elect, life have already took care of the things and the teachings that it need to provide, so you can be the elected one.
I agree with that, as well as the people that is placed in your life. I do agree with you. So then, okay, so I do want to know more about the judgment thing, right? Because I have never heard anybody say that they're going to judge the Roman Catholic Church. So, and you said it's to retrieve a kingdom, right, that we once had, or it's to bring upon a new one?
Well, no, it's one we once had.
The Solomonic dynasty that was in Ethiopia, because the Bible came from East Africa. So we talk about, the petition also talks about getting the treasures back that they stole, the Roman Catholic Church stole from Ethiopia. And they also stole these scriptures, because they were in scrolls before it was in a book.
Okay, so it's to retrieve the lost treasures. I see. Okay, it's giving me clarity, and that's what I came here for, right? So, somebody just added me and said he trying to be Christ, or he claims he's Christ. Yeah, you don't know the meaning of God, so I don't know what to tell you, sir.
The comments gonna be crazy. Yeah, you know, he is Christ. The truth come with a lot of haters. Trust me. That's what the whole story of the crucifixion is about. The one who told the truth was going to carry a lot of burdens. That's the true cross. And anybody that accepted the truth had to also take up their cross. You know, but at the end of the day, we just talking about a lot of stuff we don't understand. That's where we get Babylon from. You know, because right now we have it's a lot of TikTok teachers. It's a lot of YouTube teachers. You know, it's a lot of pastors. But it's no movement. It's no freedom. It's no liberty. It's no justice. But
so do you believe that by retrieving these scriptures, or these lost treasures, I should say, then will come some type of freedom or liberty?
Well, not just by retrieving the treasures, but the people that stop us from liberty is the nation that we under. You know, so when we set up our nation, we will grant our people those things, the freedom, the liberty, and the justice. Like, we have to get that to our people, just as people take it from us. You see what I'm saying? Right. But our power just gonna come from the Almighty God.
So when you say judge, do you mean like you're gonna go through court?
Yeah, like we really gonna sit down with the United Nations, and they really gonna give us the kingdom, and then.
But somebody who stole something from you, how could you?
Well, why? You gotta look at it this way. And that's why we always try to say these things also handed over by God, because we rejected God. That's why we lost the kingdom. We rejected God's righteousness. We rejected God's unity. We rejected God's message. So it got actually taken away from us. So even though they stole it, it was, you know,
we also gave it up in a way.
Yeah, it was destined to happen.
Right.
You know, because we was fighting amongst each other. We was backstabbing each other. We was joining other nations, trading on one another. And that's why it really got taken at the end of the day. But it was stolen. Now they gonna give it back because it's written down in their law. That's why we judging the world and creating our own nation. So this is actually written down.
So you're gonna play their game to get.
Really, well, yeah. Oh no, you correct. People don't understand the parable of David knocking the giant down and taking the giant's sword and cutting his own head off. David used the giant's sword. David didn't have no weapon.
Yeah, I see.
So he used the giant sword to cut the giant head off. That's the same thing that's going on right now. We're going to use their sword or what they are killing us with to get rid of it.
Yeah, okay, I see that. Yeah, okay, I definitely gained some clarity because I was a little confused when the last person was like, I don't know if they was on topic or not. So I was like, I don't know what's going on. But I did like the title, The Islam Religion is False. And that's how y'all feel about all religions. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, love God. I guess I'll let somebody else come on here. I didn't really have no come in here defensive or against what y'all was saying. I just wanted to gain some clarity, and that's what I did. And I would definitely sign y'all petition.
It's in the
in my opinion, I do think we need to just I guess get closer to the sun, in every sense of the word, and not really entertain it. But I see what y'all doing. I see now why y'all are doing it. So yeah, love. And I'm gonna stay. I don't know how to exit out of here. Do you gotta kick me off?
Yeah, we'll kick you off. Thanks for coming up. Peace.
All right.
All right. Peace. That's how a real sister and a real brother come up. Especially if you don't know somebody. People come up here assuming. That's not wise, y'all. Don't assume. Ask questions. So we can find out what's going on. You can't talk to somebody assuming. To talk to somebody, you have to ask something. Then we can find out what's going on. Marvin Gaye already said it. Talk to me so you can see what's going on.
Peace.
How are you? Okay, brother, how are you?
All right. You got Cam up. Thank you.
How are you? Yeah.
Yeah, we can see you now.
How are you, brothers? Yeah, I'm all the way from Africa.
Oh, we got a real one up here.
I'm from Africa. I'm a Muslim.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Are you? Yeah. How are you all doing?
Doing good.
All right. Nice talking to you. Nice meeting you. Yeah, I just see your topic. We're saying Islamic religion is a false religion. Correct. I just want to comment on that. Yeah. Islam is the only true religion in this whole universe. And Islamic religion was commanded by Allah. And the first man whom Allah sent to this world, the first prophet, who is Adam alayhi salam, Allah gave him Islam. Allah commanded him Islam. Islam means to submit your will to Allah. To accept none as your Lord, none as your God, none as your creator other than him, Allah, the supreme being. This universe has a creator, and that creator is called Allah in Islam, in Arabic. And that Allah commanded Islamic religion for mankind, and is the only way of life that can free anybody who want to be free. Anybody who want to be free from slavery, free from whatever evil is going on around the world.
But sis,
there is no system that can free you. There is no system that can free you other than Islam.
Okay, well, sis, we want to ask you this then.
You understand?
Sis, because Christians,
yes, go on.
Christians say the same thing. Go on. Catholics say the same thing. So, do you believe Christ coming back?
Listen.
Hold on, sis, do you believe Christ coming back?
Christ is coming back. It's written in the Quran.
All right.
Christ is coming back.
Okay.
It's written in the Quran.
Hold on, sis. So is Christ coming back to free us?
Christ is coming to testify the truth.
To free
because
us.
There are so many lies.
Okay, all right.
Christ.
All right.
Listen, I clarify. No, listen, let me clarify there. Listen to me, please.
You don't have to bring
listen to me. Listen.
Sis, we have understanding. So you don't have to clarify yourself every time you answer a question. We are not in
exactly, but you don't give me.
I'm not, because that's not what I'm looking for. Because I want to ask you, does not the truth set us free?
The truth sets us free.
Okay.
But many people don't know the truth.
All right. So you said Christ coming back to do what?
Christ is coming back to testify the truth. Okay. Because there are so many lies being spoken about him.
All right. Okay. But okay. So if Christ gonna testify to the truth, then what is Islam doing? If you said Islam already setting it, you say if I join Islam, I'm gonna be set free. But you said Christ gonna come back. Christ gonna come back and testify.
Islam. Listen, brother. You listen. You see, if you don't listen, you cannot get the sense of it. No, you have to listen. No, you cannot keep. You cannot keep asking question upon question. You have to let me clarify things for you.
We're not in class.
You know what is the problem about religion? You see, today, I'll tell you one problem we have. One problem we have in the world, the whole world today. Anybody want to become a scientist?
Oh, she can't even turn on. Oh, there she go. Sis, you muted. You muted, sis, because you finna go into a tantrum. We not here for tantrums. Sis, you muted. We can't hear you, sister. You're muted, sis. You're muted. So let's start over. Unmute yourself, and we gonna start over. Because we here to talk about Islam. So let's start over, and let's see what standpoint each other is coming from. Okay?
Yes. Now, wait. Let me clarify. You cannot keep asking questions upon questions.
I'm not asking nothing. I'm trying to get on the right path so we can get a foundation of where each other coming from.
Yeah, getting on the right path, you have to listen. If you don't listen, you cannot get the wisdom behind it. You can't. You cannot want to learn at the same time. You have to listen because you are trying to oppose me and you don't know what the whole thing, what I want to talk about. You have to allow me, let me learn, my brother. You see, when it comes to Jesus Christ, there are so many lies.
You got 2 minutes. And we going
brother, can you allow me? Can you allow me to talk? You're not allowing me. You don't allow me to talk. Allow me. There are many people on the platform who can benefit. You have to listen. You have to listen to each other, my brother. You see, in this world, this universe, today, what is the problem we have? When it comes to religion, everybody wants to be its own master. Anything regarding the dunya, anything regarding the world, we can study it. But when it comes to the religion, we don't want to study religion, but we want to talk about religion. And religion is the real religion, is the only system that came to free us from this slavery we are in. There's a slavery and there's a great deception going on. And unless and until we free from that, we know, we understand religion, we shall never be free from that deception. Allah created us and Allah sent all the messengers, including Jesus Christ. And it's written in the Bible. Jesus was a messenger. This is why when they asked Jesus, what do we need to enter the kingdom of heaven? What did he say? He said, follow the commandments. Moses left you with the commandments and none of you want to keep the commandments. You understand? Both Jesus, Moses, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Sis, first you should understand hold on, sis, we believe in God, sis. We believe in God. We believe in the Quran. We believe in the Bible. So we're not saying that these texts are wrong. We're saying that religion is wrong because they include man interpretation. So you are following
religion is not wrong.
Hold on, sis. You're following traditions that come from man and not that doesn't come from God. That's why you're waiting for Christ.
Following.
Hold on, sis. That's why you're waiting.
No.
Sis, that's why you're waiting for Christ.
No, I'm not following tradition. No, I'm not following tradition.
Sis, you're
not following the commandment of Allah.
You are not listening.
I'm not following tradition.
You are not listening. We
go on.
Before, and you said the same
go on.
over and over.
Oh, so this is what you said. Christ is coming back to testify to the truth. You say Islam has already set us free. So in Islam, it's millions of people in Islam. So it's millions of people waiting on Christ to testify to what they already have. That's what you're saying?
Christ, what I'm saying is Christ is coming to testify the truth. Because there are so many lies stick on Christ. So many lies have been invented on Christ. So Christ, number one, people are claiming that. No, listen. People are claiming that Christ is God.
Stop.
Christ is not God.
Well, sister, you know what we're going to do? We're going to have to move on. So we thank you for coming up. We're going to have to move on.
Yes.
Thanks for coming up. Peace.
Islam free everybody, but they waiting on Christ. That's like I told y'all, when Christ return, he going to tell everybody, damn, God, what you sent me for? They already know you. Everybody know God, but waiting on Christ to reveal God. That's what Christ come back to do, reveal God. That's to testify to God. Is not God true? So how are you set free through Islam, but Christ coming back to testify to the things to set you free? It don't even make sense, man. But again, we just here to open up those eyes who want to be open and open up the circumcised ears that's circumcised. Yeah. I know I don't. I only make sense to the babes. You come to God as a child. You don't come to God as, oh God, I'm a Muslim, I already know God. God, I'm a Christian, I already know God. That's how everybody come to God.
Christ is coming back to testify the truth. That means that Islam don't got the truth. Because you waiting for the truth. Like, it's that simple.
It's not hard. But guess what they love? They love their religion. People love their religion more than they love God. People love their religion more than they love God. Look how tight I need this.
And I don't know why it was in
Well, let me turn my camera on. Gotcha. Oh, what's up, man?
What's going on, brother? Peace.
Can you read Arabic?
No, I cannot.
So how do you claim? So just give me a general sense of what your beliefs are. So I heard that you claim to be Christ, or you claim to be a prophet.
Yeah, Christ. I'm correct. I'm Christ.
You're Christ. Okay, so where was Christ what is he ethnically?
What is the what? The ethnic?
What's his ethnicity?
You talking to him. So Christ didn't come 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
So what language did Christ? So we know historically that Christ spoke in Aramaic, right? So can you speak Aramaic?
Well, no, because I went here 2,000 years ago. I was born in 1986. I'm with the Spirit, which was before.
Can you read in Hebrew? Can you read in Greek? And can you read in Arabic?
Brother man, Hebrew is a spoken language, not a written language.
So what's the Torah?
The language, listen. What's the Torah
then? What's the Torah?
Hold on, bro.
Slow down.
We're going to answer the question if you give us a chance.
I know you're anxious to prove me wrong. I know you're very anxious to prove me wrong.
No, I got you.
Hey, look, and I'm going to give you all the shots you can take. So Hebrew is a tongue. That's like right now, we got something in America called Project English. It ain't in the dictionaries. You know what that Project English is? Hebrew. Like when I tell you I got a heater in my pocket, and somebody write it down, and they say, he said he had a heater in his pocket. And somebody be like, no, man, that means he had a gun. No, it say he had a heater. Well, in our language, a heater can mean a gun. That's Hebrew that I still speak. Now, the Bible also tell you Christ don't come from captivity. So I'm come from captivity, where all my heritage stuff have been stripped from me. The Bible also say you Christ is a son of man, not an ancient man that walked in the past. Christ is a living son of man who God chooses and anoints. That's who I am. You know, so I don't speak ancient languages. I speak truth and righteousness.
But you can't. But you don't understand any of the ancient languages. I don't have to. Okay, so can you tell me the etymology between Hebrew, Aramaic, and Arabic?
I don't know ancient.
Okay, but then if you were a true messenger, you would be able to speak any of these three languages.
Says who?
That's because that's what's written in. So, for example, how do you understand the Quran? How do you understand the Quran?
Brother, listen. I don't have to understand the Quran to be who I am.
Okay, but you said you believe the Quran is true, right?
Yes. Why you got me? Yes.
Okay, so how do you understand the interpretation of the Quran?
Why you got me? Because God.
Okay. So how
you got echo now.
You're echoing or you're recording. One of those.
God has given me my knowledge, not the Bible, not the Quran. I'm here to fulfill these books. I'm here. The Quran say God will judge the world. So I'm here to judge the world. So the book God will judge the world. God. So I'm here to judge the world. I got a bad echo, brother.
Wait. Hey, can I drop and come back? Because there's
you got to drop and come back up.
Wait. Hey, can I drop and come back?
Don't tell me I got to know Arabic. I ain't got to know Arabic to judge the world. I got to know the truth.
You false. There's deception in all languages. You can be lied to in all languages.
So you're going to be better told the truth in all languages.
I mean, the Quran is translated in English. And
Last time I checked,
nobody can refute it because it is what it's saying in English.
The same people learning in Arabic, they read the same meaning in English.
That's why God chooses the son, not y'all. God is the one who's in control, not y'all.
Not the Quran either. The Quran don't anoint God chosen one. God anoints the chosen one.
And if they say Christ is in captivity.
Okay. So
make sense to that.
Okay, so the Quran is translated, right, in English. So did the Quran come to you? So how you understand? You have to read it in English, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, because Christ was in captivity. Can you explain how Christ is in captivity and that he's gonna?
Okay,
he's gonna have all the languages. That he's gonna
do you also believe in the Trinity?
No, can you answer our question?
Mm-hmm.
Where does it say that Christ is gonna have all languages, gonna know all languages?
That's not the claim. My claim is that you don't speak any of the Semitic languages.
Okay, but I'm asking you, where does it say in the Quran or in the Bible that that's what Christ is gonna do?
I mean, that's not the case. The issue is that if you're going to say
it's not the case, and you don't want to answer
the issue is you can't interpret scripture at all because you don't understand what the scripture is saying, right? For example, you have to rely on the English for the Bible. You have to rely on the English for the Torah. You have to rely on the English for the Quran, right? But the thing is, the English came a lot later on for all those texts, right? In order to understand the text in its original context, you have to understand the original language. So you have to understand Greek.
So let me ask you this. I want you to read this in Arabic for us, since you a language person.
Okay.
Go read chapter 2, verse 177. I'm gonna read it in English first, and I'm gonna let you read it in Arabic. And I want
Are you gonna bring up the right-left direction? You do know that's not in reference to the actual direction of prayer, right? It means it's a traveling direction.
Says who?
Dude, Mufassirin.
Okay, so it say God is not in the east or the west. The east and the west belong to God.
Hold on.
What does that mean? The Quran also say that.
Let me show you something. Okay. I can read it. You want me to read it to you in Arabic?
The west belong to God.
So you want me to read it to you in Arabic?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And tell me what it means.
I got you. Okay, so let me look up 2177. Okay. And let me also pull up Ibn Kathir. Just give me a second.
Beat that much off if you try.
Do you guys know what tafsirs are?
Can you just read the scripture?
No, I'm just asking you because I don't want to explain something to you that you don't understand.
We're not.
Then explain it.
Hey, just read 177.
Okay.
In Arabic.
Okay, I'm gonna flip my. Okay, I'm gonna flip my camera. Okay.
Because right now we're trying to see where everything differ at. We're trying to see if I read it if you read in Arabic and I read it in English, is it gonna change the concept of it?
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. I have the explanation right here, by the way. Yeah. I have the explanation.
It says, "It is not righteousness that you turn your faces towards the east or the west." Now read that in Arabic and let us know what it says.
What do you? Okay, so first 2177. ليس البر أن تولوا وجوهكم قبال المشرق والمغرب ولكن البر من آمن بالله واليوم الآخر والملائكة والكتاب والنبيين وآتى المال على حبه ذوي القربى واليتامى والمساكين وابن السبيل والسائلين وفي الرقاب وقام الصلاة وآتى الزكاة والمؤمنين بأحدهم وإذا أحدوا والصابرين في البأساء والضراء وحين البأس أولئك الذين صدقوا وأولئك هم المتقون.
Now, brother man, I really just want the first part where it says, "It is not righteousness that you turn your faces toward the east."
Okay, so can you make my screen big, or is that not possible?
Well, I don't know how to do that, but
okay, so you have to just tap my screen.
Before you get all that, did you read the whole thing?
Or yeah, I read the whole thing in Arabic. Part? Yeah, I read the whole thing in Arabic. Yeah.
Yeah. So what does the first part say that I said it is not righteousness that you turn your face?
Yeah. I have it right here, and if you can make just tap.
All right. Okay. So what does that mean in Arabic?
Okay. So it is said right. If you can just tap my profile and then just make me that there's a little 4 squares, and then you can just make me bigger. Just tap my profile.
Oh, no, man, just read it, bro.
Just read it. Just read it. We don't need to look at it.
Yeah, but the thing is, the viewers can't see. That's the issue. I want the viewers to see. Then you can
hear what you gotta say. We don't gotta see.
Okay.
We
because I don't want to know. Are you reading from the Quran?
Yeah, of course I'm reading from the Quran.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
What verse?
It's 2177. Okay. This ayah contains many wisdoms encompassing ruling and correct beliefs. As for the explanation of this ayah, Allah first commanded the believers to face Bayt al-Muqaddas and then to face the Kaaba during the prayer. This change was difficult for some of the people of the book and even for Muslims. Then Allah sent the revelation which clarified the wisdom behind this command.
Are you reading the Quran, or are you reading someone's interpretation of the
I'm reading the Quran.
So what verse is that again? You said 2:177?
Yep, 2:177.
That's not 2 and 177.
Yeah, it is. It's from the same website.
What website?
Well, brother,
the book. Can you go to the book?
Brother.
It's Quran. This is Quran.
That's not the Quran.
Yeah, it is. It's just Quran.com right here.
Brother, you say you're reading chapter 2, verse 177, right? Which starts
this is the Quran. This is the Quran.
So what verse then?
2:177. Surah Baqarah, verse 177.
So why does mine read, "It is not righteousness that you turn your faces toward the east or the west"?
Yeah, because it gives you a breakdown explanation of each of the verses.
So that's not the Quran.
We don't want breakdown, bro.
Okay, the reason why. Okay,
we don't want nothing from the internet. Hold on, we don't want nothing from the internet. Go to your book. Go to the Quran.
This is the book.
We don't want.
No,
can you go to the book?
This is okay. This is the actual text in Arabic.
Bro, okay, you read that. So
yes.
All we want to know is, does it say it's not righteousness? Is it saying the same thing in English as it's saying in Arabic?
Well, it's not your interpretation of it.
I ain't asked you that.
We read the Quran.
Wait, nobody's interpreting nothing. We first got to get the understanding. Is it saying the same thing? That's it, brother.
It's saying the same.
What? The same thing as in the English translation?
Yeah, in Arabic, does it say it's not righteous in Arabic? Does it say it's righteousness?
I can give you a breakdown word by word. Okay.
You keep giving, brother. Just answer the simple question.
Okay, so here's the breakdown in Arabic, right? It is not the righteousness that you turn your faces towards the east and the west.
All right. Okay. So what's the opposite of righteousness?
What? Wrongfulness?
Okay. So if you turn your face to the east, what you doing?
Okay, as you said before, right? I gave you the explanation. This has nothing to do.
Brother man,
this has nothing to do with the direction of prayer.
Brother man, you don't have to give me the explanation. Me and you are having a conversation, and just like I can accept the words from your mouth in this conversation. So if you look into the east, and the Quran just stated it's not righteousness, then what are you doing?
Okay. You know what ijtihad is? Ijtihad.
You changing the subject, bro.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm just asking.
That's your yay be yay.
Talk Islam. The thing is, if you want to talk Islam, right? If you want to talk Islam, we got to know Islamic concepts, right? So do you know what ijtihad is? What is ijtihad?
Listen. We're going to move on, brother, if you don't want to answer the question. I'm not here to argue with you.
I'm asking you the question. I'm just asking you, do you know what ijtihad is?
If the Quran say it's not righteousness to turn your faces.
I'm asking you what you do. I'm asking you a simple question. What is ijtihad? I'm not. Listen.
You're not. Listen.
I'm giving. Okay, I'm gonna get to the explanation. I'm gonna get to the explanation. I just want to know if you know what the word ijtihad is, and I'll explain it.
No.
Okay, I'll explain the word ijtihad means.
No. Stop. I don't care about the word. Answer the question.
Okay, then you don't have valid interpretation of the Quran.
We're gonna move on.
You don't have a valid interpretation.
We're gonna holler at you. Nobody want to answer that question because they cut.
He didn't even want to read the Quran. He wanted to read
another interpretation of what somebody else said.
Like,
that's not even in the Quran. It's on Quran.com. Get the fuck out of here. The Quran ain't make Quran.com. Somebody had to make Quran.com. Boy, y'all see this, huh? That's why Islam is false. God is not the author of confusion. How I'm going to read a book that tell me it's not righteous, but then I'm going to still turn to the east and justify my righteousness. That's bogus. That's a tradition. And that's a tradition that's passed down through man-made religion, and people just following it blindly. And they think they're getting blessed by God because they do it 5 times. Well, I'm just the one to tell you, brother, it's dead works. Don't hate the messenger. Get the message.
Look, it still look like this. I mean, like it's.
Well, once you let somebody up, it'll change.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, brother, man? Peace.
How you doing? How's everything? Good?
You good.
All right, bro. So I'm just trying to get the point here. So it says that Islam is a false religion. That's the title.
You got to count them up, brother, man, to stay on the panel.
Okay, so I mean, let me ask you a question now. Do you think God is looking for unity or he's looking to divide?
Man.
If you come up, y'all have your camera ready. If your camera not ready, we moving on. We don't follow the Bible. We fulfill the Bible. It's a big difference. It's a big difference to fulfill the Bible and follow it. Those who follow the Bible, they don't fulfill it. Those who fulfill the Bible,
Assalamu alaikum.
God has actually sent.
Peace, peace.
Peace.
How are you, brothers and sisters? Do you guys believe in Islam, or there's something such as Islam?
Well, no, we don't believe, like, we believe Islam, we believe in the meaning of Islam. We don't believe in the teachings and the ways of Islam.
So then don't believe in Islam at all. And it's really not cool for y'all to be going around saying Islam religion is false.
Islam religion. Don't forget religion.
It's false.
It's false.
Yes, it's false.
Religion.
I know. I see.
Christianity,
I'm not blind.
Islam, Hinduism, all those are false. All religion are false.
But I didn't see all religions are false. I see Islam religion is false.
Yeah, because that's the topic for today. We do other lives on Christianity, Catholic.
Okay. But it is not nice to be going around. It is just not cool.
Hey, sis.
The truth
like
is,
you,
the truth is
if
not,
you want to do a debate, you can do something
we're going to
else,
do for the conversation, get off on the wrong foot. Since we got a lot of people waiting in the queue, it's best for us to go on, because at the end of the day, we could come up here and tell you what's not wrong. So we just come up here with enlightening. If you don't want to be enlightened, you're on the wrong panel. So thank you for coming up, sis, and we're going to spare the waste of time. Peace.
I didn't waste time.
Come up here and tell somebody, whoa, what authority y'all coming in? Who are y'all? Do you walk in the mosque and say, hey, teacher, why are you lying? Because he lying? No, you walk in there and be solid. That's why God, we're supposed to be meek people. Why religion don't make people meek? Why it don't? Because it's false. It puff you up. I'm like God. You see when Adam and Eve ate from that forbidden tree? They think they knew God when they ate from that tree. So you're a Muslim, now you know God. Forbidden tree. You're a Christian, now you know God. Forbidden tree. You Catholic, now you know God. That's the forbidden tree. To make you think you know God, but you don't. Stop listening to the serpent. And listen to the one on the pole. Because I hope y'all see the crucifixion in the comments. Open shame. How you gonna shame someone for fighting for your freedom? I'm judging the Roman Catholic Church. Why Farrakhan ain't do it?
Oh, hello, hold on. I'm trying to get it on.
All right.
Hello, how are you?
Peace, peace.
Oh, wait a minute. Did it go off? Wait a minute. What happened?
Not yet.
Can you see me now?
Not yet, no.
Oh, God, how to do it?
I sent you an invite.
I can see myself, but I don't see. Oh, God, how you do it?
All right, man. Best friend just called me talking about some Rob looking for me.
I see it now.
There you go.
Okay. Only thing, when the lady Diamond was up here, she had a lot of questions that I wanted to know. But another question I want to know is, I don't know.
Bad to hear you, sis. I know you got your hand over the mic.
No, it was down. The lady Diamond was up here. She asked asked y'all a lot of questions that I wanted to know. But the other question I have is, I don't know the Bible much. You know, I wasn't forced to go to church or anything like that. But I want to know, what is y'all movement and what is it fully about? Because I hear something about you can sign a petition and stuff like that.
Well, the movement is about restoring the royal priesthood back to Ethiopia, back to Africa, to unite Africa.
Okay,
and create our nation under us.
So is it something that I could read about to get more knowledge of?
We have a website. You can go to yajujudah.com.
Is it pinned in your bio or anything like that?
I can give you the the name real quick. I just have the petition in the bio. I don't have the website, but I think I'll change it.
But yeah, like it ain't really a tool. It's not nothing that you can actually go read about. It's just that we are judging the world and building our nation because we don't have a nation. You know, we are under a nation as people.
Right.
So we are actually judging the world, building our nation, and removing the false moral conduct of God because the Pope is the Father right now.
Right.
The Pope is in the seat of all scholar religion, and that is false. And that's why we arguing over this Muslim, Jesus, and religion and books. You know, why the Pope and they kingdom they run it smooth. You can't even judge the Pope. The Pope can't even go to court. You know, so at the end of the day, that's really what we're doing. We actually destroying lives and rebuilding a nation for us, by us.
So other than petition, how else will you get the point across to people? Because
I say it's not really about the people. It's about the other leaders that must join this mission to make it complete. You know, and that's what people understand, the body of Christ. The body of Christ consists of men and women under one understanding of God.
Right,
to bring forth the image of God. That's the Moses, the Aaron, and Miriam that the Bible talks about. You know, so I'm not really talking to a lot of people. You know, but I try to tell my people, if you have somebody going forth to judge the nation that you under, that don't even look like you, why would you not support the petition?
Right.
You know, like it's only because ain't nobody else doing it. You know, everybody else doing motivational speeches.
Right.
You know, come listen to me talk and buy a ticket. That's ludicrous. Like, and you know, so at the end of the day, that's why we had a petition out for the people who not really understanding what it takes to get these things done. Well, just support the petition. It's free of charge.
Okay.
You know, but for those who really understand this mission and what it takes to judge the world, you know, these are the ones that are going to come forth to help judge, you know, because Christ is a body of a head with many members. You know, so it's like a legislation. It's like a political party going on. You know, where we come together to rebuild, to establish our nation on earth.
We need that. Everybody else got one. We don't. You're right about that. You are absolutely right about that. I thank you. That's all I want to know. I appreciate for the information. Y'all have a good day.
I appreciate you coming up asking.
Peace.
You know, check us out. And stuff like this proves to show you we curse. Because if I walk in the mosque and hold my petition up and say, hey man, can y'all support my petition? I'm here to judge the Roman Catholic Church. They're gonna look at me crazy. You a Muslim? Brother, what's your teachings? That's religion. We struggling under a nation that's not ours, being wrongfully treated. It's shown on TV. And another person that looked like you. And everybody know I'm from the struggle. Shit, I'm still in the ghetto. And nobody want to sign it. That proves black folks got a curse on them. That's a curse. That no black woman or black man could have ever brought a petition to me and say, man, I'm judging the Roman Catholic Church. You will sign it? Hell yeah, where is that? Shit, what you need? What we doing? I ain't signing no damn petition. We don't need no petition.
We don't need no nation.
We don't need that. We need spirit. We need Jesus. We need Islam. That's a curse, y'all. If you can't see that curse, I don't know. Ray Charles can see this. Shit, even Stevie Wonder called me yesterday, say, man, I see you. But Israel, blind as a bat in daytime. We going back to the queue, y'all. We going back to the queue, man. This is, y'all, it's madness, man. The curse is upon us. You know how many nations gonna support us when we come together in the name of God? You know how many nations is waiting for us to come together?
Assalamu alaikum.
Peace.
I just have a question. Why do y'all have a picture of for Muhammad up there. And you're comparing. Why are y'all comparing Nation of Islam to Islam in itself?
Because everything is false.
Because
so,
because a Nation of Islam is not the same thing as Islam.
Yeah, we got to answer the first question.
Their beliefs are not the same. Their beliefs are not the same.
Calm down.
I'm just asking. Their beliefs are not the same as Islam.
You got to ask one question.
You're saying that Islam is a fake religion, but you have a picture of Muhammad or Muhammad.
Ask 3 questions.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead and answer.
Yeah, so because I'm gonna forget the first question.
My first question was, why do you have a picture of Muhammad up there? And you said, and then with the caption, Islam is a fake religion, basically.
Okay, all right. Let me explain. Elijah Muhammad called this man the second coming of the Bible. He called him the Son of Man, which would be Christ.
Okay, but that's teachings of Nation of Islam.
Sis, you asked me, I'm just telling you why I put it up.
But if you're
gonna hear my whole answer.
My thing is that if you're making a broad statement,
you don't give a damn, huh? You don't give a damn.
If you're making, I'm asking you, if you're making a broad statement such as Islam religion is false, but then you're making the comparison to Nation of Islam and Islam itself, that's a contradiction. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
We know both of them. We know both of them are different, but Nation of Islam also is connected to Islam. They connect themselves to Islam.
Okay, they connect themselves, but they're not Islam.
Okay, but Islam
even
religion,
Muslim, even Sunni and Shia Muslims don't claim Nation of Islam.
Regardless,
as well as the Moorish Science Temple of America.
Regardless if he's up there or not, Islam religion is still false. Regardless if he's there,
it's not, because Islam. First of all, Islam is just
you ain't listening to nothing nobody has to say.
Of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
That's what you do to people who want to be motor mouth. You're not finna come up here and just talk. Ask a question and don't even get clarity to the question and then get to assuming. That's not Muslim-like. If that's what Muslims teaching y'all, that ain't right. No matter if you disagree with somebody or not. It didn't say you gotta love somebody that's a Muslim. It say you're supposed to love people that ain't Muslim. So if you got love for me, hear me out. When you came up here, I heard you out. You say you had a question. You asked a question. You didn't even let me clarify the answer. So, let's go to the Quran, since you like to talk so much. We're going to let you talk. You got your Quran? There you go. So let's go to chapter 2. Let's go to 177. And your mic is muted, so you're gonna have to unmute yourself. Cause we want to hear you read it.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, we want to hear you read it. We want you to read it.
Go ahead. You got the Quran. Go ahead. You said you believe in the Quran. But go ahead.
No,
I'm listening. Go ahead. Go ahead and read for me. Go ahead.
We going to
I just showed you that I have it, so go ahead. We are the same, brother. We are the same. So I'm telling you. Listen, let me take my hat off for a second. We are the same at the end of the day. But like I just told you, I've done my research about the Nation of Islam. I've done my research about the Moorish Science Temple of America, and I've done my research about Islam in a whole.
Let's go back to the book.
So go ahead.
Let's get back to the book. You know what chapter and verse we at?
What you say?
What chapter and verse we at?
What did you say? You said 2. What?
177. Y'all gotta come to my YouTube and TikTok. TikTok is ArchEvolution. YouTube is Yaju Judah. This tablet finna go dead.
Righteousness is not in turning your faces toward the east or the west. Rather, the righteousness are those who believe in God, the last day, the angels, the books, and the prophets, who give charity out of their cherished wealth, or to relatives, orphans, the poor, needy, travelers, the beggars, and for friend captives, who establish prayer, pay alms tax, and keep the pledges they make, and who are patient in times of suffering, adversity, and in the heat of battle. It is they who are the true in faith, and it is they who are mindful of God.
Okay, so the first part says, righteousness is not that you turn your faces to the east or west. Hold on,
right.
sister. I got a question for you.
All right, I'm listening. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So, what's the opposite of righteousness?
The opposite of righteousness is wrongdoing.
Okay, so when you turn your faces to the east, what would that could be considered then?
But you're taking it out of context, because if you're gonna bring up one part of that verse, listen to me for a second. If you listen to me, because you brought up the same point to base Bengali.
You're right.
If you're gonna use this in context, you have to read the whole verse and use the whole verse. Do not take, if you're saying that Islam is fake, it's telling you. But if you're saying that Islam is fake,
go into a tangent right now, sis. We starting with the first part. We're gonna walk all the way down. We just starting with the first part. So I just asked a simple question. You said the opposite of righteousness is wrong. So if it says it's not righteousness that you turn your face to the east or the west, and I turn my face to the east, what am I doing? I just asked the question.
Basically, it's because you're taking it out of context.
Oh, well, okay.
It's turning your face to the east, turning your face to the east and west is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala telling you that that's basically idol worship. You're worshiping the sun. You're turning your face.
You're idolizing when you turn your face to the east. You're idolizing. Okay, so when Muslims go to that cornerstone, what are they doing?
It's not worshiping the Qibla. So don't say that.
So why is it there?
It's not worshiping the Qibla.
So why do they go there?
But it's not worshiping the Qibla. If you saying that you have a Quran, if you saying that you have a Quran, why
we can say that with Christians going to church. So what is the reason to go to the mosque? What's the reason to go to the cornerstone?
You tell me, sis.
I'm not Muslim.
Well, you tell me, sis, because y'all said, but your brother right there said that he believes in the Quran. So you don't have to technically be, because I think you're confusing the fact that Islam and being Muslim is not just about what you're saying.
But that's not what we're saying.
We're not saying that. We know there's different Muslims, there's different kind of Christians. That's why they all deception. Because they not on one understanding. They're on different understandings.
And this is why the Quran say believe in God in the last day. It didn't say believe in Islam that was here 2,000 years ago, because that's also in that verse that we didn't touch on. So it's telling you, if you believe, which is what you said, it's idol worship. That's why it's not righteousness. So
it's telling the non-believers when you turn your head to the east and the west.
It says believe in God and the last day.
Okay, let's go to the next point, because I just gave you the point and you keep going back to that. So let's go to the next point. What's your next point?
Hold up, sis.
What's your next point? Because the Qibla is not, we're not worshiping the Qibla. It's just a monument.
We're going over the scripture that we read.
It's a place of worship for the believers, the monotheistic believers, to come and work. We're not worshiping a rock. Just like when the differences between Islam and Christianity is when
we're not talking
Christian. Okay, you don't want to hear me out. That's why y'all wrong. You don't want to hear me out.
No, you don't.
That's because y'all
don't want to deal with the questions.
We only want to deal with questions and answers. We don't want explanation.
I gave you an answer. I said when you're turning your head to the east, it's telling the non-believers it's not righteous not to turn your head to the east.
The Quran say it's not righteous.
Did you hear what I just said? Or what?
You saying that we saying it, but we gave you a scripture in the Quran that says that it's not righteous. So we not making nothing up. We asking a question.
I just gave you an answer.
No, you said
what? Oh, is it because I'm not giving you the answer that you want?
Sis, I was moving on to the last days. It say it's not righteous that you turn your face to the east. And your first answer was because when you turn to the east, it's an idol. That's what you first said. Now,
righteousness is not in turning your faces to the east and west.
Can I finish the thought? See, every time I speak, I get cut off. So because I'm only going over the things that we are talking about. I'm not adding and giving you my wisdom about what I think. I'm still talking about the same scripture we supposed to be going over. So basically, you said when you turn to the right, it's not righteousness because you idol worshiping. Now you said it's for the non-believers not to turn their face to the east or west. But if I believe,
that's the first thing I said, though. That's the first thing I said.
So
I didn't make two separate points.
So then it says the next part we want to believe. It says, but it is righteousness to believe in God and the last day. What does believing in God and the last day mean to you?
You're muted. You gotta unmute yourself.
Believing in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and the last day of judgment, the day of judgment.
Oh. So if judgment was going on right now, but I'm a Muslim, would I be able to hear and see God's judgment?
You said what now?
If judgment was happening right now, because God's gonna judge the world with a messenger that God sent, and he ain't coming from the sky. That's the Christ we everybody waiting on. So if Christ was here judging the world right now, but I'm a Muslim, would I be able to recognize him?
Of course you would be able to recognize him if you was Muslim, because Muslim is not what you're trying to make it out to be. Being Muslim is not what you're trying to make it out to be.
Look, I'm not trying to make Muslim out to be nothing, because I know it said believe in God and the last day. It didn't say, because I know Islam means submit to God. But if I don't submit to God's judgment, then I'm not submitting. Just because I'm a Muslim, that don't mean I'm submitting to God. I just
you don't have an option to whether you want to submit to God's judgment or not, because the whole world will be judged, humankind, and yes, nobody knows the day or the hour of that.
Well, you're correct, but you submit by accepting it. Now it says the Quran tell you if you don't accept God's judgment, it's torment for you. So right now, it's even written in the Quran. Everybody not going to accept God's judgment. And most of them, because they got a religion. So just because it's God's judgment, that don't mean everybody going to accept it. That's why I say it's going to be a bunch of torment for those who reject the message. Now, what we confused about, how do God send a message? Do God use a book? Or do the book tell us God used people? Which one would you say? Do the book tell us God used people to bring a message? Or do the book say God used the book?
God sends his holy prophets, peace be upon all of them, to send the message. And however the message is written, which would be the Quran, the Torah, the Bible in its original form, that's how it is to get the message to the people.
So what Jesus coming back for then? What Christ coming back for too? Is Christ coming back because everybody got the message? Or Christ coming to give a message?
Everybody didn't get the message, unfortunately. And that would be y'all two on this platform right here.
So that's what I say. So what Christ coming back for then?
Because do you believe Christ coming back?
For the message? Or Christ coming back because we already got the message?
You muted yourself.
Now, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
If Christ coming back because we already have the message, or is Christ coming back because we don't have the message?
First of all, Christ is coming back, and it's gonna fool a lot of y'all.
That's not what I asked.
It's gonna fool a lot. It's gonna fool a lot of y'all.
It's fooling a lot of people right now, but that's not what I asked.
It's like, with the question. Because let me ask y'all, what is the community? Because you still y'all still didn't answer my question. Y'all still going off on a tangent, and y'all still didn't answer my question. Y'all didn't even answer my first question. My first question I asked you still haven't answered it.
You ain't running from that question. No, you ain't running. You muted. Hey, sis, you're going to have to answer that question, and the flow is yours. After you answer the question.
Answer all of y'all questions, and y'all still haven't answered my first question. Answer my first question. Why do y'all have Fard Muhammad up there?
See how that's the first question I answered. That's the first question I tried to answer when you came up here. Answer the question.
You still haven't answered it, though. You still haven't answered it.
We answered it already, but answer the question, sis, and we going to give you the floor to ask your questions. If we already got the message, then why is Christ coming back?
Isa, peace be upon him, is coming back to murder, to kill the Dajjal that will be coming to give false interpretations to people like y'all.
So everybody else got the truth, right?
Everybody don't have the truth, unfortunately.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You say us, we got the lie.
Because so y'all confused. Because y'all are confused.
No,
that's why.
That's what I'm
because
saying.
Y'all confused. Because do you follow the teachings of the Quran, right? Because if you read the rest, if we going on the rest, if we go into the rest of it, because you were still stuck on that first part, I gave y'all the answer to the first part, and I said let's go to the rest of it. So if you believe in the Quran and you follow the Quran, right? Because that's what you said. That's what you said when I started watching the beginning of this live. You said that
I never told you I follow no Quran. I said I read it and
I read the Quran. Do you have a clear interpretation of it? Because you're reading it in English, right? You have a clear interpretation of it.
You can read it in Arabic.
You gave me a verse to read, right? So let's read the rest of it. Let give me your explanation of the rest of it, because you keep talking about this first one. Every person that come up here, you talk about the first one. So let's read the rest of it and interpret the rest of it for me.
Okay, so that's no problem. So let's get back to what I was saying. It says, but it is righteousness to believe in God in the last day. Now the last day is when God gonna show up with the message, because what we're reading is what God will do.
And it said what? It said the last day, the angels, the books, and the prophets, right?
Okay, so let's go to the prophets. Let's go to the book of Isaiah. And
no. We sticking to the Quran now. We sticking to the Quran. So,
hold up, man.
Is that a prophet that y'all got in the back?
I'm not finna be keep saying sus, so I can talk. That's one thing. I can't explain myself if I gotta keep letting you. You just told me let's go over the verses. I've been trying to do that. Now I'm trying to do it again, and you just keep cutting me out, telling me no. So it said believe in the prophets. Where's the prophets in the Bible? So it says it's righteousness to do these things. It's not righteous to turn to the east. So now let's go to one of the prophets and let's read 2 verses where the prophet prophesies what was going to happen in the last days. That's all I'm trying to do. You said bring understanding. So we're using the Quran to bring understanding to what it's saying. Because in the mosque, they don't teach you this. Because they don't have the truth. So, what the Bible? You got it. Let's go to the book of Isaiah chapter 2. You're just going to read 2 verses. I'm going to keep it very short. If you got your Bible, let's turn to the book of Isaiah. Because Isaiah prophesies. Isaiah not teaching. What Isaiah doing? Prophesizing of things that will
happen. Hold on. I got a question though. Which Bible you reading from?
I'm reading from the Ethiopian.
You know, it's over 2,000 versions of the Bible. So which one
can I read? Can I read it first? We know that. The Bible comes from Ethiopia though. So, it says, I'm in Isaiah 2:2. It says, it shall come to pass in the last days. So again, Isaiah not teaching, because prophets don't teach. Prophets reveal what God will do in what? The last days. Every prophet did this. So, and it shall come to pass in the last days that the mountain of the Lord's house shall be established in top of the mountains, and shall be exalted above the hills, and all nations shall flow unto it. And many people shall go and say, come ye, let us go up to the mount of the Lord, to the house of the God of Jacob. And he will teach us. I need a microphone, y'all. And he will teach us his ways. We will walk in his paths. For out of Zion shall go forth the law and the word of the Lord from Jerusalem. Because the word is made flesh. So in the last days, the teachings of God was going to come out. So let's go back to the Quran. Now, I read from the prophet because I'm doing what's righteous. I'm believing in God. I'm believing in the last day. And I'm believing the prophets. So it says, But it is righteousness to believe in God and the last day. Because the last day is when the true teachings will come out. But everybody say they already got it, but they waiting on Christ. It say, and the angels, and the book, and the prophets. I just read from Prophet Isaiah. But evidently, Muslims don't believe in the book of Prophet Isaiah because they'll be waiting on God's teachings. They wouldn't say they already have them.
Because who wrote the book of Isaiah? Was it Isaiah himself?
Do you believe in the prophets?
This is funny, boy. Y'all make it so hard.
Do Muslims go into the Bible and believe in the prophets? Or they just believe in Muhammad? Which one?
They're not righteous. The Quran say, if you don't believe in the prophets, you're not righteous.
Every so-called prophet within the Bible is not a prophet in the Quran.
What? Say that again. But hey, you know what?
She can mute her mic.
We gonna move on, sis. We thank you for coming up. She ain't showing her face anyway, though, so she hiding because.
And I've been talking the whole time. Every time I get to talking, y'all over talking me and you mute the mic. I said every prophet every prophet in the Bible is not mentioned in the Quran.
Okay, but thank you for coming up.
Now y'all want to remove me. Still ain't answer my question. Stop using a false prophet that y'all have behind y'all. That's a false prophet, and you're using him you using that. Using that man to speak for the whole Islam. You can't do that. He's a part of the Nation of Islam, which is false.
Anybody who hides your face, you're not staying up here. You can see our body language. You want to see y'all's, because we telling the truth. Real eyes, real eyes, real lies. So if you can see our face, you can see our body language, you can see our expressions, then we want to see yours. It's like we say, look at somebody's eyes when you're talking to them. So at least we can put our face on here and we testify and we know the truth. See, we're not moving from this verse. We only... Matter of fact, this is how we're going to run this. Every Muslim come up, we finna break down chapter 2, 177. We breaking down that. So if you be prepared to bring your Quran out so we can get rid of all this wisdom. Everybody want to come up here and put us in a classroom. We ain't come up here to be taught. We came up here to have a conversation, but not to be taught, So be ready to cam up and have your Quran ready. Because ain't nobody gave us an answer yet. They told us we wasn't interpreting. I don't know what it means to turn your face to the east or left. When they turn their face to the east.
Oh, you got a phone call?
Y'all Muslims, man. I didn't know Muslims was talk like that, y'all. Y'all talking like Christians now. Y'all talking like Christians. Jesus coming back. You know what killed me about Christians? I got the Spirit. Do you not know the Spirit is God?
Oh man.
So that's like you chilling with God. But you waiting on the Son. Hey, God, man, you know what, man? I've been chilling with you for 30 years, God. But I can't wait till your son get back to tell me everything. Why you ask God? Like this is the simplicity we are in, y'all. This is what we are really in. And we can see if... Don't nobody make me mad. I'm just passionate because, like I said, I got all in. I'm 10 toes down, so I'm passionate about what I do because I'm doing it. But I'm never mad. Why do people get mad if they got the truth? Why do people get mad when they got the truth? That must not be the truth. You defending the lie. Oh, let me. Whoever gets mad, they defending the lie. Because the truth already happened.
Hello?
The lie, you got friends. The truth have no friends. So, see, that lie gonna take you away from your friends, but you gonna fight. Don't take me away
Hello,
from
do you hear me?
Yeah, you gotta cam up.
Can I go and grab my hijab first?
Go ahead.
The speaker of truth have no friends. That's why truth ain't in religion. Because all religions do is build a whole bunch of relationships that you don't want to let go. So God just back to tell you, let your relationship go to religion so you can chill with God. In paradise, in rest. We're not looking for the truth. We speaking
Do you
it.
see me?
Yeah, we see you. Greetings.
Like, you see me right now. Can I, like, do this? Like, when I'm talking? Like, this?
I don't know why people gotta do that. Don't nobody wanna we can't see no body language. That's the best thing about the internet. We can see each other body language when we talking to each other. That's like if I was standing in front of you right now. Every time you talk to me, would you turn around?
I thought she said
like, I'm just asking, is this okay?
Well, not that's what I'm saying. Not really, because that's the whole point of turning the camera on so we can see who we talking to.
Okay. So I have a question.
So, I'm not trying to make it hard for you. I'm just trying to tell you my standpoint.
Yeah, I understand. But, like, I have a question. Like,
okay.
Just a disclaimer. Like, my English isn't very good, so, like, I'm gonna try to speak. Like, do you believe in the Trinity?
I'm more than annoying. Like, I don't believe what other people believe. I want you to understand this. So when you ask me, do I believe in certain things? Most people ask according to the world belief in these things. I understand that everybody is a liar. So the Trinity is just speaking of the mind, body, and soul in one accordance, on one track. You know, so when I do believe in the Trinity, but not like the way Christians or anybody else would take it.
Yeah. Well, like, what's your, like, why did you guys put the Islam religion is false? Like, I just want to know, like, why?
Well, simply, I'm in America, and a lot of our people believe in Farrakhan as a leader, as a righteous leader. I know he's bogus. Because this man right here was considered by his teacher to be the second coming of Christ. This is what Muhammad considered this man. Now, we know the second coming of Christ ain't gonna look like this. And we know he wasn't. He ain't fulfilled no prophecy. So when your foundation is based off the lie, everything a lie. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to the Islam that we are targeting, we targeted the one that's set up in America. Now, we are against all religions. No matter what set of Islam you in, it's all false. Because all religions was created by man, not by prophets and not by Christ. And God don't create religion. You know, so when we talk about religion, we are at the same time just bringing awareness to what my people are a part of. Because I didn't know Elijah Muhammad called this man Christ. And it was never told to me. And I'm pretty sure a lot of my other brothers and sisters don't know it either. They don't know Elijah Muhammad considered this man to be Christ. You know, so the awareness, we are bringing awareness to those who really want the truth. And that's why we have the title up there.
Yeah. But, like, I just want to say that, like, I'm covering my face because, like, I don't put my face on social media, you know?
That's fine.
So, a lot of people in the comments, like, I've been reading for the past, like, 30 minutes, like, they're really, like, confused, like, you guys always skip some Muslims and all that and calling you guys racist. Like, I'm just asking, are you guys targeting Islam in a bad way or anything? Like,
no, we don't dislike Muslims. We don't dislike, you know, it's just about exposing the truth, you know. exposing the lie that's in these religions.
But like, what's the lie in Islam?
The lie is that you guys believe in like man traditions. You don't believe in God. You believe in the traditions more than actually following God.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
That is it.
No.
So okay,
are you waiting for Christ to come?
No.
You're not waiting for Christ to come? Do you read the
Wait, I missed the question. Yeah, we are waiting.
Oh yeah,
okay, you read the Quran too, right? So if you're waiting for Christ, that means your religion don't have the truth because you're waiting for Christ. Christ comes with the judgment
listen,
to show you the truth.
Can I talk?
Go ahead. I just answered the
we're not
question.
waiting for specifically Christ. Like, we have something called the Dajjal. Have you guys heard of it? The Dajjal?
I think so.
Yeah, we call him the fake Messiah. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, and like, I know maybe I'm mixing this up, but like Christians, they believe that Christ is gonna save them from their sins or something like that. And we do not believe that at all.
So what do you believe Christ is gonna come do?
Like, I'm not that high educated like any scholars, but like what I do know that Jesus, we call him Isa alayhi salam in Islam, that he will come and he will fight he will fight against the Jews, and that's like a sign of the day of that judgment, right? Day of resurrection.
He comes back to judge
all nations.
No, he doesn't come back to judge.
He comes back to judge all nations, right?
No.
God he doesn't come back and judge Islam and Christianity and all nations.
No, he isn't going to judge us.
No,
we
he's not.
We don't believe that Jesus is God. God is the only one that can judge.
Okay, so you didn't really say, like, what is he gonna do then?
No, like I said, he is going to come to Earth one day. Maybe not now, maybe not in 100 years, but one day he's gonna come and he's going to fight against the Dajjal.
Which is the Jews?
No, the jinn. The jinn is the devil. The deception. He gonna fight against deception.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. He gonna fight against deception.
And what do you believe the devil is?
The what? Excuse me,
what do you believe the devil is? You believe the devil is like one person? That's what you believe?
No, I didn't say the devils. I said Dajjal.
The
Dajjal.
Right? The jinns.
And what are those?
Like the Dajjal is a fake Messiah.
The deception. The devil.
Antichrist.
Like, my English isn't good, so I don't understand.
The Antichrist, right?
Yeah,
like, excuse me, but what is an Antichrist? Like, my English
fake Christ. Fake Christ. Somebody acting like Christ, but not. Imposer.
Yeah.
Now, I just want you to understand this. Everybody waiting on Christ because Christ is the one that speaks for God. So if Christ the one that speaks for God and everybody waiting, why are so many people speaking for God? Why is there so many people? Because somebody told you better get out no more. Why are so many people speaking for God? Well, we need to get that scripture, y'all. It's one mediator between man and God. That's why everybody waiting on Christ. But religion is standing between us and God. When the only person standing before us between us and God is Christ. We rather put religion. And now since religion and lie and people done tried our religion make people say forget all religion, which is correct. But then it make them go into another rabbit hole where they say, I'm going to connect to God myself. Which is connect to your righteousness. Connect to your works. When you connect to God, those come with sacrifices. But 1 Timothy 2:5, that's a beautiful scripture. And like I say, y'all, the Quran talk about marriage, but they say they don't want to read the New Testament. 1 Timothy 2:5, y'all, it says, For there is one God, one mediator between God and man. The man, Christ Jesus. So that's the one that holds the title as high priest for God. Not a deity. That's why I say the man. Because Christ is a living man, not a deity. But religion did what? Created all these mediators for us that's doing what? Deceiving us. Because they ain't got the truth. What's going on, brother man? Peace, peace.
How's it going? Salam alaikum, everyone. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify the points you were making before with the sister that was heard a while ago. Can you hear me properly, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we only believe in Allah, God, and we believe that He sent down prophets and messengers. So Isa alayhi salam, which you guys call Jesus, was one of the prophets. And the final prophet was Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. So that's what we believe. We don't believe in this guy here that you've got in the background. Yeah, that's probably a fringe.
We understand what Muslims believe in, what the different sets of Muslim is. We didn't talk to, over these last 2 days, we didn't talk to a bunch of Muslims. They told us everything you just said. But what we found out, all Muslims waiting on Christ.
Yeah,
now,
so
Christ brings the message. Christ is a messenger for God. That's Christ's job. That's why they got the Antichrist already out in the world, speaking for God with a message, and they not supposed to, because who gonna bring the true message? Christ. You see what I'm saying? So even if we follow the Quran, you can read the Quran in your house. You ain't gotta go nowhere. So what the devil has done, set up all these different houses for us to go in. So when the true message comes, we reject it. It's they come to God as a child. When you come to God as a child, you know what that means? A child don't know nothing. It's ready to receive. But we're not ready to receive God's message because I'm a Christian. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Moor. I'm Catholic. So if God gonna send a messenger, and I hope you don't think God's messenger coming from the sky. Nobody came from the sky. The last messenger ain't come from the sky. If God don't change, then the one that's gonna come today, he ain't coming from the sky. He gonna be among us. But all us gonna tell that messenger, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that, and they not gonna what? Submit to God. Because that's a true Muslim. Submitting to God's message that come from the living prophet, not the dead people. That's what's gonna make you a true Muslim. And Islam don't teach that. So it's false.
So why do you say the prophet can't come down from the sky? We believe he's still alive. He didn't pass away. He was raised up to the heavens, and during the end times he will come back to defeat Dajjal, who's the person mentioned before. You said it's a jinn, but it's not jinn. It's the Antichrist who will wreak havoc on the earth. And the Mahdi and Isa alayhi salam, which is Jesus, will come down to rule again to make sure there's peace after the havoc is caused. That's what we believe.
Does any man go to the sky?
Are you saying Are you saying Isa alayhi salam, Jesus, is just a man?
No, we asked because you believe heaven.
Yeah, he's just a man.
You believe heaven is in the sky.
Well, yeah, he's going to come down resting on the wing of a couple of angels, and he's going to come down in, I believe, it's a mosque in Tel Aviv, and it's the western minaret of that mosque. That's what we believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone.
But brother man, Christ is a son of man at that. You know how we so deceived with false teachings?
So,
the Bible says,
sorry, what do you believe? Do you believe Christ is God himself? What's your take on that?
No,
or is
Christ
it
is
separate?
the anointed one of God. Christ is the one that God actually anoints to bring the message that don't have no yeast, no lie. It's the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So when you get it, you ain't got to wait on nobody. You can rest assured. That's the truth. That's what Christ
is. I'll let someone else come on.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, you're a smart man. That's a wise brother there. Christ is not a deity, y'all. Before Mary had Jesus. If y'all knew Mary birthed Jesus right now, see, if we knew the truth, we'll know Mary has birthed Jesus right now. But most people can't hear that. You know how many people deaf to what I just said? You know how many people couldn't hear what I just said? Mary has birthed Jesus in the year 2000. Not 2,000 years ago, but in the year 2000, Mary has birthed Jesus. And guess what? Me and Mary Jane, we also stay close. So if we name marijuana Mary Jane, why the Spirit of God can't be named Mary? These are questions we got to ask ourselves.
Okay. Do I have to show my face though?
Yeah, you got to show your face, brother.
Well, you know what it is? We don't show our face. That's the problem, man. But bro, listen.
Somebody else that do.
I'm ready for you though, bro. I'll finish you in a second, no problem.
Okay, well, if
So
you
if you
don't
want
show
to let
your
me,
face, you're going to have all the seconds you want. But if you don't, your seconds going to be real short.
that's not even fair. Like, if you're really about the truth, bro, then you'll let someone speak with, regardless, yeah, or whether they show their face or not. Body language doesn't.
Get them out of here. You see my face. Now, if I ain't have my face up here, then I have too many people in the queue. And if you're not worthy to show your face, you're not worthy to waste my time. That's just how I feel. It's like when you go in the mall, you got to take your shoes off. You might not want to, but you got to take it off. That's the rules. So turn it on or keep it kicking. Man, if y'all really could destroy me, trust me, you'll put your face up there. I promise you. If you can defeat me and prove me wrong, you wouldn't have a problem with putting your face up there. You'll put your face up there so fast, I wouldn't even have to tell you. If you can prove me wrong right now in front of all these people, I wouldn't even have to tell you to show your face, homie. You probably know I'm asking people to show their face and I was going to kick you off, so now you got something to say. I just gave you something to talk about. That's all.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Your voice is annoying. You talk so much, bro. Shut up.
I know I'm the trumpet. If I didn't, you wouldn't hear.
We got so many little kids up in there.
Little kids.
Yeah, I know.
So just imagine about their parents. Just to think about their parents. Terrible. Terrible.
There's a lot of trolls up here.
Yeah, y'all even got profile.
So let's just do a recap, y'all. Let's do a recap. Now, after this, we're gonna let a Muslim up. You know, so if you're a true Muslim,
go in the comments and say you're a Muslim and you
put, if you're a true Muslim, put a 1 up. Because I'm gonna read some verses and I want some explanations. So what that verse I had yesterday where it say God is everywhere. The east and the west belong to God. The east and the west belong to God. So why don't no Muslim turn to the west? I bet you right now, if you turn to the west and a Muslim caught you doing that, boy, they'll tell you you're wrong. 2 and 115. So we're in chapter 2, 115. It says, to God belong the east and the west. So you just can't look to the east and say, that's what God at, because the Quran, chapter 2, verse 115, To God belong the east and the west. Whatsoever you turn, there is the presence of God. For God is all prevailing, all knowing. So why should you turn to the east if that's the only place God is at? It's a waste of your time. And like I say, people do these practices because what? Because they think they getting closer to God. So it says, they say God has a begotten son. Glory be to him. Nay, to him belong all that is in the heavens and on earth. Everything renders worship to him. Now Christ represents the begotten one. This is what Christ represents. Now Muslims say God don't begotten the son, but Christ is the first begotten of God. So they waiting for the first begotten to come, but then they saying God ain't got a begotten son. That's false teachings from what? False teachers who pushing religion on Islam. It's no religion in submitting to God. It's one way to submit to God. And that's to listen to the messenger that God sends. Not a dead man, because you can't listen to a dead man. That's why Muhammad ain't talking to no Muslim. He ain't here. All Muslims read a book and imagine Muhammad talking. But the Bible told us to cast out our imaginations because they vain. You know, so it says everything renders worship to who? The begotten one. What does it mean to be begotten? That means God has procreated you. God have made you a professional of his word. To speak it and to do it in the perfection of it. That's what begotten means. So if you don't say God have a begotten son, that means God don't have prophets. Because prophets was begotten by God. So God will always have someone that's begotten, y'all. And that will be the message you have to submit to. So we finna let a Muslim?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what up, man?
What's going on, brother? You gotta show your face.
Hey,
Peace.
I'll show my face. So my point, can you see my face?
Yeah.
No.
No, not yet. But before you make a point, was you listening to what I read?
Yeah, I want to ask you. So when Jesus said in the Bible, he said whatever happened to Jonah is gonna happen to him. Can you see my face?
Not yet. There you
How about
go.
now? All right. So when Jesus said that whatever is gonna happen to Jonah is gonna happen to him, right? You believe that verse in the Bible?
Well, I understand it because right now we're in the belly of the beast.
Okay, so Jesus said in the Bible, as whatever happened to Jonah is gonna happen to him. As Jonah was in the
No, he
belly
didn't say that.
of
He said that's the sign you will be given. You won't be given a sign except the sign of Jonah.
Yeah, say whatever happened to Jonah is gonna happen to him.
No.
That's what the verse said in the Bible.
No, it don't. You want to read it?
Yeah, you read it.
Okay, we can
Go
go to it. The wicked and adulterous generation seek after a sign, but won't be given one.
Yeah.
Read the book
That's
of
a
Matthew.
prophecy, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I
That's
said
a
we in the
prophecy
belly
of
of the
Jesus.
beast. But right now, we in the belly of the beast. So where Christ gonna be? In the belly of the beast.
He said that whatever happened, he told his companion.
Okay,
Before
let's read it, brother.
they
We gonna get the
crucified him,
scripture.
he
We
said
gonna get the
whatever
scripture.
happened to Jonah is gonna happen to him.
Look, it says a wicked and Matthew 16:4. A wicked and adulterous generation seek after a sign, And there shall no sign be given unto it, but the sign of the prophet Jonas.
Exactly.
Okay,
so that's the sign.
All right.
So whatever happened to Jonah is gonna happen to me. That's what he said.
No, well, that ain't,
as Jonah was in the belly of the whale 3 days and 3 nights, right? And he's gonna be in the belly of the earth 3 days and 3 nights.
There you go. Now
exactly, right?
Yeah.
So Jesus was crucified on Friday, right?
Well, no, I don't believe that story. Look, I'm not.
But if you don't believe it, well, then why you have a Good Friday? Why you have Easter?
Listen, I don't follow. You don't know me, bro.
We're not Christian, bro. You don't know who.
But this is what you guys believe in.
This is what make me cut conversation short. When another man come up here and assume what he think another man doing, that let me know he don't have no true wisdom with him. Cause that's the most foolish thing that you can ever do is assume you think you know someone. That's why, and that's what religion have done. Because I'm reading the Bible,
so
I'm a Christian.
You don't believe in God, right?
I believe in God.
Ask us the question before you assume. That's what we're saying.
Okay.
Okay, so let's start off here. Right now, Christ is in the belly of the beast in the earth. Just as you said, that was a prophecy.
But the prophecy said 3 days and 3 nights. It didn't say forever.
Stop. Hey, stop. Every story got a what? A beginning, a middle, and an end. You know why you say 1, 2, 3, go? Because of the 3 days and 3 nights. So these have to be taught to you as the Quran says. You need a teacher.
No, but this is not from the Quran. That's from the Bible. We're not talking about the Quran.
Even the Bible tells you you need a teacher. That means you can't read the book and be taught by the book. You need a teacher of the book. The teacher of the Bible is Christ. So Christ, as you read, you picked a great scripture that describes what's actually happening in the earth. Because where will Christ be? In the heart of the earth. In the belly of the beast. So it's telling you that Jonas wasn't literally in a well. That well represented the earth and how it swallowed up the people.
Yeah, but Jonah didn't die. He didn't die in the belly of the earth.
That's not the point. You're not even listening, brother.
But that's the point, though. He was saying that 3 days.
All right, brother, man. Thank you for coming up. Let's go to the next one.
But I'm telling you.
All right. Thank you, brother. Yeah, you telling me, but you don't know. Thank you. Peace.
Okay. Well, you know, tell us.
I'm gonna tell you, talking.
Christ speaks in parables.
The Bible I was sent to the meek. Now, if you want to get puffed up, I can pull my sword out. You know, so I'm not here to talk to people who think they know. That's what people understand. God says, speak this to the meek and the babes.
Oh, what's up, man? How are you?
What's going on, brother? You gotta turn your camera on. Peace.
Okay, give me 1 second. What's up, bro? Islam false? Who that behind you?
Who is there behind me?
Yeah.
You don't know who that is?
Tell me, bro. You told us to ask.
Well, here's somebody that Elijah Muhammad considered him the second coming that's written about in the Bible. He considered him the Son of Man. Now, we know this to be false because he didn't fulfill prophecy. And that's why all Muslims is waiting on Christ to return to fulfill prophecy. You know, so his name is... Cause I know you know what it is. What his name is?
Wallace Farad.
Wallace Farad Khan. Okay. Do you believe that Islam, the like Orthodox Muslims, believe in the Nation of Islam?
No, all of them don't believe in the same.
Yeah, they all have different.
This is a Nation of Islam. We know everybody's not in the Nation of Islam.
So, are you saying Islam is false or the Nation of Islam is false?
I'm saying all of it is false. But I'm in America, so I'm bringing awareness to my American Muslims and American nation because a lot of people follow Farrakhan. This is the kind of foundation that Farrakhan is coming from. So, but to my other Muslims that don't believe in this, y'all living false too. You know?
Okay. So let's break this down. First of all, the vast majority of the Muslim Ummah are Sunni Muslims. That is about 80 to 85%, if not 90%, of the 2 billion Muslims. So majority of the Muslims do not believe in Farrakhan. Second of all, Nation of Islam, even Orthodox Muslims don't believe that they're Muslims. So now you're saying that the Orthodox Islam is false. Why?
Orthodox. Wow.
So, because Christ is the messenger of God. Christ speaks the truth on behalf of God. Religion don't speak the truth on behalf of God. So since religion, it don't speak the truth, then religion would be a lie. It will be a part of the division. Because right now, I want to, do you got your Quran with you?
Go ahead. I got a laptop.
I want you to turn to verse chapter 2, 177 for me.
What does it say?
It says, it is not righteousness that you turn your faces toward the east or the west.
Okay, bro. Yeah, okay, continue. Go ahead.
But it is righteousness to believe in God and the last day.
Okay.
And the angels and the book and the prophets with an S.
Okay. So what, I still don't know what you said that Islam disagree with. You said Jesus is a prophet, Islam agrees with. You said that Jesus spoke the truth, Islam agrees with. You quoted the Quran, which the Quran agrees with. So what about Islam is false? If you're going to tell me things Islam agrees with as a way to disagree with Islam, you're not doing a good job. You have to tell me Islam says one thing and this is why I disagree. So what about Islam do you disagree with which is false?
I don't believe you should look to the east.
Okay, why is these verses revealed?
Because you shouldn't be looking to the east.
No, these verses were revealed because the direction of the unity of prayer for Muslims has changed. So then the people started saying, oh, look at you guys, your deeds are useless because you're facing one way or you're facing the other. So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala revealed that piety has nothing to do with where you face. Piety is what you actually believe. So you're right that it doesn't matter where you believe, piety is what's within. So now that you understand the context, the Quran actually agrees with you. So what else do you disagree with the Quran?
Well, no, it's not that I'm not disagreeing with the Quran.
So you agree with the Quran?
I'm disagreeing with the practices that's taught based off those who say they read the Quran. Let me say it again. The practices,
traditions
that people say they doing based off what they read. So if I'm a Quran reader, but I get out 5 days and look 5 times a day and look to the east, well then I read chapter 2, 177, and it says, it's not righteous that you turn your faces toward the east. And if I got common sense, what's the opposite of righteousness?
Wicked.
So if I turn my face to the east 5 times, what I'm doing?
Okay, so you said that you're not...
Okay, what I'm doing?
Make your point, please, so I can make mine. Go ahead.
You got to answer the question.
Answer the question. If I turn my face, if I turn myself 5 times a day to the east, and I read in the Quran, it's not righteousness, I'm doing the opposite of what?
But that's not what the verse says at all. The verse says that piety is not where you turn your face.
Well, no, hold up. You pull it up and read it for us then.
I memorized the verse, so it's irrelevant.
Well, I know, but
I'm telling you that the Quran is telling you that piety is not that you face your face towards the east or the west, but piety, real piety, is what you believe in. Hence the reason whoever believes.
All right. Okay, so it says, but it is righteousness to believe in God and the last day.
Agreed.
So what's going to happen in the last days?
But you understand that right now you shifted the goalpost and it doesn't even make sense what your point is anymore. You said the Quran said that it's a piety if you turn your face to the west. That's not what the Quran says at all. Then you just change the goalpost.
Pull your Quran out and turn to chapter 2, 177 that you memorized, because I'm reading the same verse.
Did you not say? Okay, regardless, you said that piety is that you face towards the west 5 times a day.
I said it's righteousness that you do not turn. It's unrighteous for you to turn your face. Well, brother, get the scripture for us. Get the scripture for us.
I'm telling you, just learn, bro. The verse is not saying that it is not righteous. It is telling you that righteousness has nothing to do with where you direct your face.
We're gonna show it to you, bro. Cause
I've studied these verses. Learn it rather than just speak to speak. The Quran says that piety is not that you just face wherever you face. Real piety is that what you believe in. Do you actually not even agree with that verse? Oh my God.
Well, let's get it, y'all. Get the chop up there. Y'all see this right here, y'all? Yeah. Now, this brother just told us that's not what it's saying. What does it say right here, y'all? Y'all can read it. Yeah. It is not righteousness. It is not righteousness. Do I need to play Simon Says? Can you read it for us, brother?
Okay.
Can you read it for us?
It is not righteousness that you turn your face towards the east or the west, but righteousness is to believe in Allah in the last day and the angels until the end of the verse. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so what's gonna happen in the last days?
Judgment, whatever you want. Like there's a bunch of things that are gonna happen.
Okay, so can I read a verse out the Bible where it say what's gonna happen in the last days? Because it say believe in the messengers and the prophets. So
pause. Okay, you're jumping to the Bible.
No. I'm only jumping to the Bible to make my point about the last days because you can bring clarity. Hold up, listen. You can bring clarity about what's gonna happen in the last days. I can. I can give you a chance for you to bring your clarity, but if you can't, let me bring mine so we can get a foundation going on here.
But you understand that the conversation was what is false about Islam.
No, the conversation. It is.
That's you can't be no. That was literally my question. I actually wrote it down.
Hold up.
I asked you what was false about Islam.
Hey,
this is what we're showing you.
This is what we're showing you, but you don't even want me to show you. You scared? Let me show you what's false.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. I'm scared. Okay.
You know, now if you want to show me what's gonna happen in the last days, you go ahead. But can you show me what's gonna happen?
So you want in the Quran where it says what's gonna happen on the last day?
I don't know. I asked you what was gonna happen. You said multiple things, but I can clearly show you what's gonna take place in the last days, and Muslims don't believe in it.
Let's look at Surah Al-Qiyamah, okay? Surah Al-Qiyamah is chapter number 75, I believe. I still don't understand what is the premise of this discussion, but sure.
Go to your chapter, brother, and then after you make your point, I'm gonna make my point, and I'm gonna show you why Islam is false. That's what I'm here to do.
Go ahead, my chapter is open. Chapter number 75. It is literally called the chapter of judgment, Qiyamah.
Okay. What verse?
All of it. The whole chapter is talking about what's going to happen on the day of judgment. It starts by taking an oath by the day of judgment. It says, I do swear by the day of judgment, and I swear by the self-proclaiming soul. Do people think that we cannot reassemble their bones? Why? Because people thought that if they died, how could God bring us back together? God says, verily, indeed, we are capable of restoring them, even their fingerprints, which is what? Individually printed. So they think that they're special, they're really not. Still, people want to deny that yet to come. I still don't understand. You asked me for a description of Day of Judgment, and you both are laughing. What is the problem with that description? Is it not the description you're looking for?
Keep going, brother. We didn't cut you off. Just keep going, brother. Because I got my point I got to make.
Okay, go ahead. Make your point.
Now, you finished?
The whole. You want me to read the whole chapter?
No, because since you got understanding, I'm sure, you'll just give me the basis of what the chapter is saying in a summary, because I'm a man of understanding. So I don't, I'm a man of understanding, so you can give me some understanding of what's, just an outline, very short outline, if you know what's going to happen.
Okay, subhanAllah, the next verse is literally, they ask mockingly, when is the day of judgment? SubhanAllah, it's almost like the Quran sees when people start to mock. Anyways, what is your question so I can answer it? What do you want to know about the day of judgment?
Hey, don't worry about it. Let's go back to chapter 2, 177. Because we talking about what is righteous and what is not righteous. Islam teach it's righteous to pray 5 times a day and look to the east. The Quran says it's not righteous. But the Quran says it's righteous to believe in God and the last day. Now, we both agree, me and this brother, that what? The last day is judgment. And also, this judgment is the truth that will judge all lies.
Okay.
And no matter what name is attached to it, because the truth don't care about no name.
Okay.
The truth is the truth without names.
Fine.
That's why it will overpower the lies. That's what the truth is. It's not one thing, it's a conqueror of the lies. So that's why truth will be against everything, because it's a conqueror. It's not, a truth don't fit in. So truth wasn't gonna come from Christ and enter Islam. Truth too big. Islam ain't big enough to fit truth in it. Okay. So you got to come out of Islam to come to truth. So let's go to the book Isaiah. Isaiah chapter 2.
What are you saying? Like, are you just quoting stuff at this point?
We go into the book of Isaiah
to understand what's going to happen in the last days.
Is the book of Isaiah authentic?
I didn't cut you off. Let me finish explaining what's going to happen in the last days. I'm going to be short as possible. I'm going to be under 3 minutes. I already took 1 minute.
But before we quote Isaiah, can I just ask you a question about Isaiah?
Brother. The Bible say believe in the prophets. I mean, the Quran say believe in the prophets. Is Isaiah a prophet?
Did Isaiah speak English?
Is Isaiah a prophet?
Yes.
Okay, can I finish reading what the prophet said gonna happen in the last days?
But this is the thing, you're making an assertion about Isaiah. Did Isaiah speak English?
Can I finish what the prophet said gonna happen in the last days?
Sure, go ahead.
So, Isaiah chapter 2. This is what Muslims should be believing in. But they can't, because they're in religion. So, Isaiah 2:2. Catch the 22. It says, it shall come to pass in the last days. So when Isaiah saying this word gonna come to pass, so is Isaiah speaking history, or is Isaiah prophesizing about things to come? The mountain of the Lord's house shall be established in top of the mountains. So the truth gonna rise above Islam, because Islam is a mountain in the earth already. But the God truth coming above that. It says, and shall be exalted above the hills, and all nations shall flow unto it. Everybody gonna come to this truth, brother. Watch and see. Verse 3, Isaiah 2:3. We're explaining why Muslims should believe in the last days. So it says, and many people shall go and say, come ye, let us go up to the mountain of the Lord, to the house of the God of Jacob. And he will teach us. So do Muslims believe the anointed one is coming back to teach? Because the teaching that the anointed one brings is the truth that will judge what? All nations. That's why all nations gonna be coming to this mountain. In what? In what the prophet said. The last days. It says, I ain't finished. It says, and he will teach us his ways, and we will walk in his paths. For out of Zion shall go forth the law of God. It's going to be coming from the individual that's standing on a high place.
Okay.
It says, and the word of the Lord from Jerusalem. So I just want to make my point, y'all. So when we was reading in the Quran, this is why I'm reading the book of Isaiah, because it says what? But it is righteousness to believe in God and the last day. So when we go to these prophets, they prophesied about things that's going to happen in the last days. Okay, not things that happened in the past.
Was this verse about the Muslims?
Brother, I'm going to give you the floor. So when it comes to these writings, it's not about history. It's about the last days. So if I join a religion that's teaching me the so-called truth, then I'm not going to believe in the truth that was prophesied to come in the last days, because my religion has lied to me and told me I already have the truth.
Okay.
So I got a question for you, and then I'm going to give you the floor. Do you believe?
But just let me speak, because if you're going to ask me questions, it'll be very limiting.
The floor, so then you're going This a question where you can say yes or no and then take over the floor.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you believe Islam has given you the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, question. Was these verses Isaiah 2 and verse 2 about Muslims?
It's about the whole world. Say all nations.
Okay, absolute lie. That's why you guys start with verse number 1, because if you read verse number 1, it says the words that Isaiah, the son of Amraz, saw were concerning who? Judah and Jerusalem. Are the Muslims Judah and Jerusalem? You see, this is why you don't skip a verse, because when you skip a verse, you don't even know who it's talking about anymore. You see, my man, this is why you're never gonna win. Read verse number. How do you skip verse number 1? It tells you who it's talking about.
Brother man, I was trying to be short.
You said you're gonna give me the floor. Give me the floor.
Let's go to this verse
number 1 is already telling you it's not talking about Muslims. So this is why you start the chapter at chapter number 1, inshallah. Second of all, you're
Hey, are you a Muslim? Are you waiting for Christ to come?
No. What happened? Why you guys I thought you.
Are you waiting for Christ to come?
I thought you guys got the second I talked. You guys don't give me the floor.
We ain't saying nothing, brother. Listen.
Second, you guys don't.
Hey, brother, man. Hey, come. Hey.
What happened to giving me the floor?
Hey, but no, because you asked me a question.
I asked you a question, you answered, and then I spoke.
You say why I didn't start at 1, right? Let me explain why I didn't start at 1.
I said this is why you should start at 1.
Brother, it's not Muslim or Abrahamic religion.
Yes.
Does not Judah come from Abraham?
Yes.
So is not this Bible talking about Muslims?
No.
So Judah not a Muslim and Judah come from Abraham?
Is Judah from the line? Is the Prophet Muhammad from the line of Judah?
We're not talking about the Prophet Muhammad. We talking about because let me say this: the Prophet of Muhammad wasn't before Abraham. If Abraham was practicing religion before Muhammad, and Judah comes from Abraham, then what is Judah?
I don't know, a Christian then, according to you.
No, you said, I say Judah is a Muslim. I say chapter 2 was talking about Muslims. You say it wasn't.
I just told you clearly that this is talking about 2 people. Are Muslims from the people of Judah?
Muslim
do we have a lineage with Judah?
Brother, listen, Muslim is, let's start over. Muslim is an Abrahamic religion, right?
Yes.
Okay, Judah come from Abraham.
Yeah, but your logic doesn't make sense, Habibi. Was Judah?
Makes sense. You saying that Muslim don't? You're not making the connection.
I understand exactly what he's saying, but his logic doesn't make sense. Just because Judah comes from Abraham doesn't make Judah from the line of the Prophet Muhammad. It doesn't make him a Muslim.
Where does Muhammad come from? To tell me the line Muhammad come from. What's his lineage?
You want his full lineage to Abraham?
Yeah.
Oh, so he connected to Abraham, but Judah connected to Abraham.
But they not connected.
This is what we call a false equivocation, bro. You're making a false equivocation to make an argument. But regardless, this is irrelevant. My point is still stands.
Irrelevant now.
My point still stands. I heard that apparently you believe you're the Messiah. Is that true?
I know I'm the Messiah, brother. I know.
Okay, you're the Messiah. Okay, amazing. And you believe Islam is false, right?
Correct.
Oh, okay. And according to you, the reason it's false is because it told you don't face the East and the West. And according to that, Islam was false, right? Is that the reason why Islam is false?
No, that's part of it.
Are you Jesus? Do you claim to also be Jesus?
No, I'm Christ. I'm the Son of Man that was prophesied that was going to be raised up in the last days. I didn't come from the sky.
So
and I wasn't here 2,000 years ago.
Is your mother Mary, or is it like a different Christ?
Yes. Matter of fact, she birthed me in about 2014. I was given birth by Mary.
Okay, amazing, absolutely amazing. Do you speak Aramaic?
No, I speak truth and righteousness.
Absolutely crazy and amazing. Jesus spoke truth and righteousness and Aramaic. Do you also speak Aramaic?
I'm not Jesus.
You're Christ. Who's Christ?
The one God has raised up from the captivity of the house of David and anointed him with truth and righteousness to speak to the people.
Did you bring are you a follower of the New Testament?
I fulfilled the New Testament. I fulfilled the Old and New.
How many chapters are in the New Testament?
I don't know.
Oh, a guy that's the prophet that comes to fulfill the New Testament doesn't even know how many chapters are in the New Testament?
Well, brother, man, they got lost books. They got the book of Thomas.
Yeah. So you don't even know how many books you come to fulfill?
Brother, listen.
Books, bro.
The the New Testament is not in the King James Version. The New Testament is a rewrite of what's happening. I mean, it's a foreshadowing of what's happening now. Christ is among the people arguing with non-believers, as he was doing in the book. There was a regular man saying he was the Son of God, and they was laughing at him, telling him what he wasn't.
Do you think Isaiah 53 is about you?
Huh?
Do you think Isaiah 53 is about you?
Yes, the whole book is about me.
It's absolutely amazing. Isaiah 53, the one that's talking about the suffering servant, is talking about you?
Yeah, you don't see me suffering right now. I'm the King of Kings, but I wear a crown of thorns. I'm on here arguing with people who don't even have a position.
Okay, crazy. Isaiah 53, verse number 2 says about the suffering servant. He has no beauty or majesty to attract us to him. Nothing in his appearance is to desire. Are you calling yourself ugly?
Get mad at him for having tattoos.
Are you calling yourself ugly?
Read that again. Hey,
are you calling yourself ugly? So
hey, say it one more time.
You're calling yourself ugly.
Hold up, stop.
Okay.
No. Because I'm a man with tattoos. I smoke Mary Jane. You know, I got a wife. I like women. That's ugly to people because Christ ain't gonna do that.
No, it says has no beauty. Do you have no beauty?
The beauty is the majesty. I come in the majesty of God, but
no, it says no beauty or majesty. So both. It says,
brother man, but listen. I don't have beauty for you to desire me. I'm not an ugly man. That's not the beauty it's talking about. Because you thinking the Messiah is gonna come in all white, probably 12 feet tall, crowns on his head, shining like light. That's how you think the Messiah is going to come beautified. The Messiah is going to come like that. He going to be a regular brother from the projects, and God going to give it all to him. And when you see this man, you're going to be like, you ain't no Messiah. You got this. You got that. So can you read the verse one more time? Just read that verse.
Sure.
What you brought out was very powerful. Can you read it again for us, brother?
Okay. You want to make my screen bigger so I can show them? It says...
I don't know how to do that.
Okay, so you click on where the requested are. Then there's a sign that's like a half U, and then you press on the other screen and it makes it bigger. Or press on my screen, there's a square, and you press that. There we go. Okay, so this is concerning himself, apparently, because this is about the Messiah. So it says that he's grown up before him like tender shots and roots out of dry ground. He has no beauty or majesty to attract us to him, i.e. he's ugly. Nothing in his appearance that we should desire. Again, absolutely ugly and...
Okay, now,
so
brother.
you just believe it's ugly?
No, get him off the screen now. Hey, brother man, it says no majesty to attract us to him.
So right just now, admit it. Are you ugly? Just do it for us right now. Are you ugly?
Brother man.
Do you have no beauty?
That's really weak, bro.
Hey, I guess
I just want my Messiah to admit that he has no beauty or majesty.
Listen, brother man.
Just do you have beauty?
Okay,
do you have beauty or no beauty?
Man, let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
Beautiful women must like ugly men then, because let's read the scripture in its context. Because we talking about the Messiah, so Messiah ain't about looks. The Messiah is about the glory he comes in. But the Messiah comes as a regular man with no majesty.
Okay.
But has all the majesty. But in your eyes, you can't see it. So it says.
It comes with no majesty and all of the majesty?
Brother man, let me read it. It says, for he shall grow up before him as a tender plant and a root out of dry ground. Roots don't come from dry ground. So the Messiah is coming from a place where you think he wouldn't come from. A root out of dry ground. So it says, he had no form nor comeliness, no majesty. So the Messiah comes with no majesty.
Or beauty.
So it says, there is no beauty that we should desire him. So it's no majesty, so it's not beautified, so you're not going to see him. That's why what? Verse 3. He is despised and rejected of all men. So why is he rejected? Because he ugly? They got a lot of ugly prophets. Shit, some of y'all teachers in the mosque is ugly.
This guy.
Shit, Farrakhan, well, so we got a lot of ugly Muslims. A lot of people listen to him. So what's going to be ugly about Christ? You ever heard the truth get ugly? The truth sound ugly, huh? The truth looks ugly. You ever heard that? That's why the Messiah gonna seem ugly, but he handsome though, because Jacob is a handsome man according to the scriptures. But he come with the ugly truth.
Okay,
that's why he rejected.
Are you the Jesus of the New Testament? Or are you the Christ of the New Testament?
Hey, the Bible has no dates. This is a New Testament right now. This is the New Testament that's happening. We just got the foreshadowing, but when man started teaching it, he watered it down. So people can't see the New Testament going on because the way they put it on TV is not the way it happened.
No.
The way it happened is happening now.
What we understand as the New Testament. Do you believe that what we
You
understand?
don't understand the New Testament. That's what I'm telling you.
You
Because
don't?
the New Testament never happened. It's happening now. This is the New Testament from the new vessel that testifies on behalf of God.
Do you believe that the books that we have, Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John, are false?
They're true. They're of prophecy of the last days. The books don't have dates. Man put the dates on there to deceive you.
Ooh, okay, so this didn't happen. They were foreshadowing of him.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, amazing. Were you tempted by the devil by any chance? Because that's a foreshadowing of the book.
Everybody on the face of the earth is tempted by the devil. That's why the devil is in control of the world.
So tell me what happened when the devil brought you to the highest point. What did you say?
I gave the world back. That's why I'm sitting on TikTok.
There's a word specifically that you said in Matthew. What did you say?
Brother, I'm not in Matthew. I'm talking to you right now. Don't put me in a book. Listen, I'm fulfilling the book. I'm not in the book.
So how do I know that's you in the book if you don't even remember what you said?
Well, the book says, bless those who have what? The eyes to see and the ears to hear. So if you have God blessing, you will see who I am. If you don't, you won't. But you are Islam.
How do we know you're not crazy?
Now, you don't have God blessing. That's why you in Islam.
So how do we know you're not crazy?
How do we know? That's why I just said, brother, those who blessed by God, because you know why? I live in a regular neighborhood. I'm in the same city I grew up in.
Where in the States?
Yeah, I'm in America.
Oh, but I thought
in the same neighborhood.
In Matthew 21:11 that says that the Christ is from Nazareth. How are you not from Nazareth?
Well, let's go back to Isaiah 53.
No, but hold up. But the Christ is from Nazareth.
Brother, let's debunk that with stuff people can fact check. So let's go to verse 8 in Isaiah 53 because we know Isaiah 53 is talking about who? Me. So let's see where I was taken from. It says, he was taken from prison and from judgment. Now, we already agreed, brother man, that judgment was going to come in the last days. So in the last days, this is the anointed one that's removed from judgment and the captivity, which represent the prison. You see what I'm saying? So I was taken from that. Now, Nazareth is the forsaken land of God. We are in the forsaken land because God has
forsaken land of God. Detroit or something? Like, where's that? Where's the forsaken land of God?
This world is the forsaken land because this whole world, according to scriptures, the devil deceived the whole world. So Nazareth, just understand of the forsaken land, the captivity land. The Western world is also considered the foreign land because this is where we were physically brought in captivity. Now, spiritually and mentally, the whole world is deceived. Now, we know a lot of Africans was physically brought to the Western society. So we would be stripped away from our heritage. You know, but right now, I'm taken from what? The captivity and judgment. And appointed by God to bring forth the judgment for God as God messenger and mediator.
Okay, amazing. Do you speak in tongues?
I'm speaking in my own tongue right now. I'm speaking to you what God has given to me. I'm not reading what Jesus said. I'm not reading what Muhammad so-called said. I'm not reading what Moses said. I'm speaking in my own tongue because I'm speaking of what I'm doing. I'm telling you what I'm doing.
Did God speak to you?
God don't talk. God anoints.
Okay, how do you know he anointed you?
By giving me the thought and the wisdom that's above all men and women on the face of the earth.
What's that thought?
to fulfill and understand the will.
What's the will?
What's the will? That's what's written down. That's what you read. Your Quran and Bible, that's the will.
Do you believe the Quran is true?
Yeah, I believe the Quran is true. I don't believe man teachings are of the Quran.
How many chapters in the Quran?
I didn't write the Quran, brother. I don't know.
You believe you're the Christ? You believe you're the Messiah of the Quran?
Yes.
Ooh, this is going to be very interesting because if you think I know Bible, I know Quran.
Hey, let me go.
I know
let me go to the Quran and tell you who I am. We can do it simple, brother.
If you think I know Bible, I know Quran. So
okay, hey, I'm gonna show you who I am in the Quran. Let's go to chapter 2 and 116. Let's go to chapter 2 and 116.
Chapter 2, 116.
It says, they say God has a begotten son. Glory be to him. Nay, to him belong all that is in heaven and on earth. Everything renders worship to him. So this is who I am. So that's why every tongue will confess and every knee will bow. And let me give you the same precept that's in the Bible, and I'll give you the flow back. Let's go to Hebrews.
Do you believe the Quran is the word of God?
Hold up, brother, man. I got one more scripture. Let's go to Hebrews chapter 1.
Okay.
Because if you're a true angel of God, this is what you're gonna do. It says, I'm in Hebrews 1, chapter 1, verse 6. It says, and again, when he bringeth the first begotten into the world, he said, let all the angels of God worship him. Oh, so Christ is the begotten of God as a son of man that's have God-given wisdom, not books, but God-given wisdom to fulfill the books. That's who I am. I have God-given wisdom.
You believe you're the begotten of God?
Huh?
You believe you're the begotten of God?
I know I'm begotten.
And you're telling me that the Quran says that God begotten son?
Let me read it again in chapter 2, verse 116. If you didn't read it for yourself. Matter of fact, we gotta flip the camera for him because he slick. He only go to it when he feel like it because he memorized the Quran. He one of them Muslims. No, dots.
I'm gonna take that thing.
This is gonna go really bad because you know that the Quran says that God does not beget or nor does he beget, right?
Okay, let's read this then. Well, Quran contradicts itself.
Contradicts
so it
itself.
says, they say God has a begotten, a son. Glory be to him. Nay, to him belong all that is in the heavens and on earth. Everything renders worship to him.
So what do you understand of this verse?
To him do the primordial origin of the heavens and earth. When he decrees a matter, he says it be, and it is.
So what do you understand of this verse?
Well, I'm finna show it to you again. So let's go to Hebrews, because remember, the Bible and the Quran go together. The Bible and the Quran don't fight against each other. They go together. So let's go to Hebrews 1 and 6.
Let's see what Paul said. Yeah,
it says, and again, when he bringeth in the first begotten into the world, he said, let all Muslims, let all angels of Islam, and let all angels of God worship him.
Okay.
So the Bible don't contradict the Quran.
Okay, so explain to me that verse. Explain to me that verse, please. Just explain to me the Quranic verse that says that God has a son. Okay, explain it to me.
Well, what it means in the interpretation of son God, you got to be born by the Spirit of God.
So why is
we
it
don't read the book?
So
can I finish
the verse? Let me just repeat it to you. You said they say.
Hey, stop! Don't ask me to explain something and cut me off. Don't do that, brother. We're having a good conversation.
Okay.
So
let me explain it then.
No. You asked me, so I'm gonna be very short.
Okay, go ahead.
That's what I read them two verses, and I gave you the flow to explain it. But you gave it back to me. So it says God has a begotten son. You don't read these books and join religion to receive God's spirit. God has to give the spirit to you to beget you. Because when you beget someone, that means you birth them. God is not flesh and blood. God is spirit. But to be the first begotten of God, that will be Christ. Because this is the first person God anoints. So that's what it means to be the first begotten, which will make you God's son in writings, because it's just explaining how you are born of the spirit. So that's why you are named the Son of God. Okay, and so that's what it means to be the begotten of God.
So let's go back to that verse 116. They say God has taken a son. Who's they said? Who are the people who said that?
The prophets. I just read from the book.
Okay, so what is the word right after they have taken a son? Does it not say nay?
Yeah.
What does the word nay mean?
I don't know why it's saying that.
It means it's not true. It literally says nay, as in no, as in not. It's not happening. It's not true. You literally don't even know English, and that's your language.
Okay, but so I want to ask you this then.
It literally says he doesn't have a son.
Hey, okay, so why does it says to him belongs, that is in all the heavens and on earth, everything renders worship to him. Who is this him?
God, Allah. It's saying to you that he does not share the dominion with a son. He owns everything. That's actually the proof that what he's saying. He's saying they say God has a son. No, to him, God refers to belongs whatever's in the heavens and the earth. Like he doesn't share the dominion with anybody.
Hey,
this is why understanding English is important.
But just because God got a begotten son, that's not saying God share nothing.
Okay,
brother, listen, hey, listen. Are you waiting on Christ? Do you believe Christ will return?
Yes.
You know what Christ is? The first begotten of God. That's what Christ is. You say you waiting on Christ, brother. That's the first begotten. But you trying to convince me God don't have a begotten.
The Quran does not say God has any begotten son.
You don't understand what that means.
Oh, I don't understand the Quran?
No, you don't.
Okay, read to me that verse in Arabic.
Hey, the same way I read
that verse, chapter number 2, verse 116, in the language of the Quran. Read it to me.
Hey, brother, I don't speak Arabic.
So how do you know what it says if you can't even read the language of it?
God, my knowledge is God-given. My knowledge don't come from the Quran, brother.
Your knowledge comes from Yusuf Ali, bro. That's who your knowledge comes from, the translator. Your knowledge doesn't come from the Quran, because the Quran is the Quran says that the Quran is an Arabic book.
Listen,
the Quran says,
hey, the Quran don't tell you
revealed an Arabic Quran. The Quran is not in English.
The Quran don't tell you what Christ said. Christ got to do that, brother. So guess what? So God's message ain't in the book. This is the will. God's message not in the book. This is the will of God. That's why I say believe in God in the last days, when the will is actually being done. But since you in Islam, you don't believe it. You can't see it. You can't hear it, because why? You filled up with Islam. That's all I'm saying. So my information don't come from books. So you
comes from God.
I've been told you that.
Your information comes from God?
How do you say that, brother?
How do we know you're not schizophrenic? No, I'm serious, by the way. How do we know you're not?
Listen, brother. You ain't gonna find out if I'm Christ on a TikTok. You're gonna have to go what? Just like you research the Quran to understand it? Research me. I got a YouTube, a website, witnesses. So,
but I never thought the Messiah was gonna tell me to go check his YouTube. Do we have to like and subscribe to, or?
No, you don't. I never told you to do that. I just say, hey, when it comes to the Messiah, all you gotta do is listen. Everything you do is extra. But the most important thing you gotta do is listen when it comes to the Messiah.
Are you born of a Virgin Mary too?
My information has been touched by no man. That's why it ain't in the book.
Do you have a father?
The information that I'm telling you is not in the book. No man have touched it. I'm the first one that laid down with it and made love to it.
Do you have a father?
Huh?
Do you have a father?
Yes, I'm a son of man. I was born from man and woman.
Ooh, okay. Well, I thought Jesus was the son of Mary, as in his
Let's go
mom
to
was a
Galatians.
virgin.
Okay, well, we got a scripture for that. Let's go to Galatians 4:4
But
to
in the
show you
Quran,
are
it says that
wrong.
the
Hold up, brother
Quran
man.
says that she's
Hold
a
up.
virgin.
Listen. That's God's spirit is a virgin. Woman can't be virgin to give birth. Even when she give birth, what? The cherry gonna pop. When the baby come out, the cherry pop. It's just like what? Penetration. So no woman that birth a child can be a virgin. You don't have understanding of what virgin means. So let's go to Galatians 4:4. Hold up. Let's go to Galatians 4:4. It says, but when the fullness of time was come, God sent forth his son, made of a woman, made under the law. Now, some versions say born of a woman. Now, every son of man comes from a woman, and it clearly says son of man. But this son of man will be birthed by the undefiled information. And the best way to get information that's undefiled is you got to get it from God. That means it's untouched, untampered with. That's what virgin means. A woman that's untouched. So the information that I come from is untouched.
That's not what the Quran says, though. But you see, this is the problem: is you made a claim that the Quran is the truth, and then when the Quran disproves what you're saying, you get upset because you can't play both sides. You can't believe the Bible and the Quran at the same time. One of them has to be the truth, and one of them has to be the falsehood. So now you're put in a position where you're accepting some verses of the Bible because you're very ignorant of the Quran. So now let's be real. Do you accept that you're the Messiah of the Quran?
You don't have to accept nothing because every tongue gonna confess, every knee gonna bow. That's why I'm not here to prove nothing to you. Because you will see.
I understand that you don't need to accept anything, but at the end of the day, what you're saying doesn't make sense, and it's gonna bring you, unfortunately. Okay, why did you choose Islam specifically here? Why did you say Islam is false?
Hey, brother man, did they understand Christ in the Bible?
Do I understand Christ in the Bible? I think I know the Bible a bit.
No. Did the people understand Christ in the Bible?
Sure, yeah.
Why you lying? You lying. The disciples didn't even understand Christ. His own disciples didn't understand.
What do you mean?
So why you telling a bold-faced lie like that?
What do you mean didn't understand him?
What do I mean?
They didn't understand him.
Hey, get that scripture where they told Christ. This is, matter of fact, it's in John. They told Christ, this is a hard teaching. Who can understand this? So that's what you just told me, brother. So you don't see how prophecy is being fulfilled?
No. So because you're talking, so your idea is, I'm speaking nonsense, and it's hard to understand.
Okay, so brother man, let's get the scripture in John. I'm in John 16, 60.
Okay, wait. Just question. Just one question.
I hate when people tell a bald-faced lie. And I'm finna give you the flow back right when I read this scripture.
Let's see if it's a lie. Okay.
I'm in John 16:60. Since you say many people don't understand what I'm saying, they don't supposed to. It's written. It says, many thereof of his disciples, when they heard it, said, this is a hard saying. Who can hear it? Only those who what? Have God blessing upon them. Not those who in religion. They not going to get it. The scribes and Pharisees didn't get it. Because they what? They was in religion. So go ahead.
So would you categorize your teachings as a bit like kind of confusing?
No, they're only confusing for those who wise and prudent.
So it's not confusing, so it's clear?
To babes, it's clear as day.
Okay, so you just said that according to Jesus' teaching was not clear. And now you're saying that your teachings are clear.
It wasn't clear to them.
Let's read it. Get that verse where it says, God, you have hidden this knowledge from the wise and the prudent and revealed it to who? The babes. You know how when you got a baby, you got kids?
I don't got kids.
Well, you ever been around kids? It ain't hard to teach them, right?
Sure.
You know, because but it's hard to teach a grown man or a grown woman because why? They think they what? Not a child.
Do you mind if I ask the girl something? Do you believe him?
Correct.
Do you believe him?
I said correct, yes.
Like, what makes you follow him?
Because he's obviously showing you that you decepted, that you're
Sure,
lying.
how? Okay, sure. Even if he showed me I'm a deceptive, why do you believe him?
Because he's fulfilling prophecy.
Like what? Give me 2 of his prophecies.
He's judging the world. He's judging all religion. He has a petition to judge the Roman Catholic Church to restore the. You want me to answer? To restore the fallen priesthood that was taken from Africa. That's what we're doing. That's what the movement is. That's what his movement is.
But do you know what a prophecy? You said he fulfilled the prophecy. What is to judge is not a prophecy.
I said he's fulfilling the prophecy.
Oh, so he will in the future.
Correct.
Okay, so so you're not following him for something he's gonna do in the future. What makes you follow him now?
First of all, you need to understand following God. And I have seen and hear, I have heard and hear that God has chosen a vessel that's among us.
What did God sound like?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard God. How did God sound like?
I said God puts his spirit into a vessel, and that's where you get the word. The word is not in the book. It's in the anointed prophet that you're waiting on, which is Christ.
But you just said you heard God. How did God sound like?
When God sent the message, where does God's message come through? People, right?
I just want to know, like, bro.
That's how
I'm telling you, I told you that God puts his spirit into a living vessel. And that's Christ.
Sure, but how do you know it's him?
She blessed.
She have the eyes to see.
She have the eyes to see.
Hear.
It say the pure heart gonna see God. You can't see a spirit. You can only see the vessel that God have chosen.
Okay.
It's a few that's chosen. It's not everyone gonna be chosen.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
This is where I think the nail on the coffin is gonna be. Do you believe that you are divine?
Brother, these are just words when the meaning has to do everything with the word. So what do you think divine means?
Divine means godlike.
What divinity is.
The definition of divine is godlike. Do you believe that you are godlike?
Yes. When you see me, you see God.
Do you believe that you have supernatural powers? You believe that you are God.
That's not what miracles are.
Do you believe you are God?
I'm in the image. I'm the host for God. I'm hosting the Last Supper for God.
So you are God.
God is spirit. I'm flesh and blood. The spirit of God is in me to
Are
be
you
a
100%
host.
God, 100% human?
God is spirit, which is no human. God is not male or female.
Oh my goodness.
Are you 100% God, 100% human?
I'm 100% human in the 100% image of God.
What is the image of God?
Holiness, righteousness, majesty, truth.
Could somebody else be 100% human, 100% the image of God?
Hey, thanks for coming up, brother. We appreciate you. We had a long talk, but you're getting repetitive and you're just getting lost in the thoughts. We gave you a lot of information.
I just try to.
You're not gonna understand, brother. You're not gonna understand everything I'm saying on this live, brother. You can't get. Hold up. Listen. You can't get everything on one live. It's impossible.
So it's simple because the thing is, I just trying to understand. Did you get that idea that you're powerful and you're God when you were high? Were you guys on like tripping on some acid or something, or do you guys believe that this is like you were sober and this is an actual revelation that came to you?
The Roman Catholic Church.
Were
I
you
didn't
high?
tell you to join my religion.
Were you high?
Hey, I'm gonna holler at you, brother. Thank you for coming up.
Why? It's a simple question. Were you high?
You must have found out I speak for.
Someone had tagged him in one of my videos or something, told him to come up. So I think that's what it.
He got dog walk. That's all I'm gonna say.
You want another one or you good?
You sure did.
And we not up here to do that. We up here to tell the truth, to support God. We trying to tell people to support God's judgment. But people gonna stay in their religion. How you gonna be in religion and support God's judgment when God's judgment coming in the last days? So if you're in religion, you're not a part of God's judgment. Why that's hard? You can't be a part of God's judgment if you in religion. Because God's judgment comes in the last days. Why that so hard? Because we don't love God. We love our religion. It's living proof.
Peace, peace. You gotta cam up.
Hello?
You gotta turn your camera off.
Islam is the best, bro. Islam. You got.
That's a child, man. How are all these Muslim children on here like that?
And listening to the truth. You know how many Muslims are gonna consider what's being said after what we have brung out, y'all? And that's what this for. This is for the righteous. This is not for the unrighteous. Unrighteous people gonna love their religion more than they love God. Unrighteous people gonna love their religion more than they love God. Righteous people gonna love God. That's why what? They're gonna be blessed to hear and see. We're gonna give them 5 hours, then we go. My phone haven't came on yet.
Y'all be ready to cam up. Oh, everybody just leaving, huh? You see, y'all see that, right? I mean, it's me.
Hello.
Y'all turn your camera on, brother.
So tell me what
You gotta turn your camera on.
what is how you turn my camera on? How you turn on?
I just sent you an invite.
I don't get nothing on it. Try again. One second. I can't find the way. How you do it on? Do it again. Give me a little invite, turn the camera on.
I already did that. I did it 3 times.
No, give me one sec. Let me turn on. Let me try to find the way. Wait. Where's my light? Let me turn the light on real quick first. Just give me like 10 seconds, bro. Alright, cool. Where's the light then, bro? Oh, there it is. Is it on?
Nope.
Let's turn it on. Will you see me now?
Yeah, we can't see your face though, but we can see you.
You see me now?
Yeah, we can see you. What's up?
Tell me. What? Me. Why do you...
Your service is real bad though. Your service is real bad.
I know that. Alright, cool, but what made you think Islam is false? I want to know what's the reason.
Well, you got your Quran with you?
To prove it is false. You're just hearing our blood. No. I'm in a different country. So explain to me, what makes you fake? What do you believe in, mommy asking?
You got, man, you gonna get them off. Your service too bad, brother, man. You got to come back up. We can't even hear you. Your service bad. It's going in and out.
Come back up. We'll bring you up. Peace. Can you cam up? Real?
Adel destroyed you. Adel absolutely destroyed both of you. In a 2v1, he destroyed you both.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for that. If he destroyed me, you should have recorded it and put it out. We want to really talk to some teachers, y'all. We don't want to talk to no emotional people who mad because we talking about Islam. You should be defending God. Why are you trying to defend Islam and not God? You know, so at the end of the day, I represent God. So you need to understand that. So come up here with logic, not with your emotions.
Yeah, bro. I just want to ask, can you perform miracles?
Can you cam up first?
Oh yeah, I'm trying.
That's still emotional.
Yo, it's not letting me.
I let you.
It's not letting you in, brother. I had to let you back up.
Are you performing? Can you perform a miracle?
So, matter of fact, let's do a recap. Let's do a recap, y'all. Let's do a recap. Don't let nobody, because we ain't got. I'm tired of arguing with sensitive people, man. So, y'all, we're gonna do a recap. We coming out the Quran. People say, why do we think Islam is false? See, religion make us do dead works. It make you drive to the mosque and waste your gas because at the end of the day, you're waiting on Jesus. Now, fellowship is important. So if you going to the mosque for nation building, that's good. But if you going to the mosque to learn about God, that's false. But that's what's in the people's minds. So Islam teaches get on your knees 5 times a day. And literally, we done had Muslims come up here and defend that and say, you ain't really got to do it. So what you're doing it for is wrong. So Islam teaching wrong practices in the name of Allah? That's crazy. So this is a verse that I constantly hear Muslims with, and they can't run from it. They try to say, this is not what it's saying. It says, it is not righteousness that you turn your faces toward the east or the west. What's the opposite of righteousness, y'all? You know what they say? Wicked. And see, that when they say wicked, I say, well, damn. When you look to the east, what is it?
Wicked.
They can't say that. Oh, that's like taking a knife and be like, I'm gonna get rid of myself. Ugh. They can't say that. It can't come out their mouth that looking to the east is wicked. Because according to the Quran, it's not righteousness. And if it ain't right, y'all, it's wrong. You teach kids this. So if we was talking to true children of God, not children of deception, because remember when Adam ate from the tree, what did the serpent tell him? When he eat from this tree, you're going to become like God. So if you know God, then you what? You like God. If you know God. So it's not righteousness that you turn your faces toward the east or the west. It says, but it is righteousness to believe in Islam. I'm sorry, don't say Islam. It is righteousness to believe in God. So according to the Quran, I'm righteous if I believe in God. Now don't get it twisted. Islam means to submit to God. But how am I going to submit to God if I don't what? Believe in God. See, I don't believe in Islam, I believe in the definition of Islam, but I don't believe in Islam. I believe in God. Islamic people believe in Islam and God. That's the difference. See, that's where you draw that little fine, thin line. It's a thin line when you believe in what? Two masters. I only got one, God. Now, if you want to ask me, do I submit to God? Yes. Do I follow Islamic religion? No. Do I submit to God? Yes. You see the difference? That's why I'm righteous. So I ain't got to be a Muslim to what? I mean, I ain't got to be righteous and be in Islam. I could be not Islamic and be righteous. And still be what? Doing what true Islam is trying to get us to do. So it says, but it's righteousness to believe in God and what? The last day. I asked a Muslim, what's going to happen in the last day? I asked a few Muslims. They all said judgment. So if God's judgment going to come in the last days, which the world going to get judged with truth. I don't know. I need to start asking the Muslims that. What God going to judge the world with? God going to judge the world using Islam? But Islam already here, but it ain't judging. Or is God going to judge the world with the truth that's going to come in the last days? Because the truth ain't here to judge. If it was, Islam been here for many years. Why haven't they did God's will? God's will was to judge the nations, not teach you Islam. So if God's will is not to teach Islam, then what will is Islam doing? If it's not doing what? God's will. Its own. So if anybody want to know why Islam is false, Islam is not doing God's will. Because God's will is the judge. Islam say Christ gonna come back and judge. That's why if you in true righteousness right now, you believe God's truth has just entered to earth. It is not coming through religion, Islam, Muslim, the different Islam, the Orthodox Islam, Baptist, Christian, is not coming through that. Because all these things was not set up in the last days. They were set up to deceive you about the last days. These are facts. So for a Muslim that's a teacher, we want you to put a 1 in the comments. If you're a Muslim and you're a teacher, put a 1 in the comments and we're going to let you up. I don't see her up there. Well, whoever that was, it was a
anybody that's in the queue that's a teacher.
Somebody put a 1 up there.
There's many of them, but they ain't even in the queue. Did we bring him up already?
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh yeah, that's a brother. He couldn't speak. All right.
Yeah.
Now, brother man, are you a teacher? Are you
You still got bad connection.
Yeah. I am.
We need a teacher to come up.
Let's see. We gotta have to ask him first.
If you're not a teacher, y'all, we're gonna move on because, like I said, are you a teacher, brother man, and came up?
Hello. No, I am not. I am not a teacher, but
okay,
I can
so
tell you
brother
something
man,
in the Quran because this is
I know, because
not
we're
like
gonna
you
move on.
say. Islamic religion is a fails.
We ain't gonna waste our time. We've been on here too long to be dealing with people.
If y'all not a teacher,
Get out the queue.
Just get out. Cause y'all follow the teachers.
Yeah, so we here for the teachers. Not for emotional people who taking up for their teacher. Go get your teacher. And let's have an open discussion in decency and in order about God. Because God a mighty man of war. That's in the Torah. God is a mighty man of war. That's in the Torah. Peace and blessing. Peace. You got to cam up, sis. Are you a teacher?
Wait. You listen to me, okay? You listen to me, I listen to you, okay?
I tried to get him in a long time, but for some reason.
That's the one that they had a bad service, huh?
Assalamu alaikum.
Peace,
what's going on, brother?
How are you? I'm a teacher.
You a teacher? All right, show your face, brother.
Yeah, I just want to teach you to shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga. You fucking foo ass bitch.
We need a teacher, y'all. We need a teacher that's in the queue. If you in the queue and you a teacher, put a 1. Nobody in the queue is a teacher, right? Everybody playing. If you are in the queue and you're a teacher, put a 1.
Peace.
Yes, I'm a teacher, but I'm still learning as well. But Assalamu alaikum.
What's going on, brother? Peace.
Interesting, topic for discussion. But I just wanted to give you clarity on one thing. The quote that you're reciting on verse 177 Surah Baqarah. You must understand that the teachings of the Quran is based on ethics. 90% of the book is based on ethics. It's teaching us how to be. So what it's pretty much saying is that a Muslim doesn't have to turn to the right or left. He doesn't have to pray Salah. His obligatory duties in the world is to be of good character and personality. That will get you into heaven. So it's 90% of our teachings is based on personality and character. Salah is only an act of worship. So why they're saying that, righteousness is not turning to the left or right, that doesn't make you a righteous person if you read Salah. What makes you righteous in Islam is being a person of good conduct and ethics. You look at the Bible, the Torah, all of the religious books are book of ethics. That's what they are. Salah is only an act of worship. You must understand that. So you're trying to, I see what you...
No, I'm not. I know, because trust me, this is way bigger than what you're seeing right now. What I'm doing is way bigger. You couldn't even imagine what I'm doing right now. That's why I don't let TikTok confuse you. But I want to ask you this. Have you ever been in the mosque when people turn to the right? Did the teacher say don't do that because that's not right? Have you ever heard that in the mosque? Or everybody just turn to the right? Or everybody just turn to the east like it's right and don't know but correct?
I do that as well, but understand this, that does not make you.
Let's stop right there. Now, now you just said that don't make you righteous. So why do you do it?
That's because it's part of our teachings, but that's not what makes you righteous is charity. It's your
Where
deeds.
does the teachings
That's
come
making
from? Where do the teachings come from?
teachings. 90% of the Quran.
Hold on, but no,
90% of the Quran
You said 90% of the Quran,
is
but if the
ethics.
Quran is telling you not to do it,
why do we
why
do
are
it?
you doing it? If
It's
it's
not
90% of
telling
the
you not
Quran,
to
you
do it.
following man, you following the teachings of man. If the Quran is instructing you, it's not right. So if the
It's not
Quran
telling
don't
you
teach
not to
you,
do it.
listen. If the Quran don't teach you if the Quran don't teaches you to turn to the east, who teaches that?
Right, hold on. You misinterpreting the ayah or
No, brother man,
the paragraph. It's
that's a
telling
question,
you what
teacher. That's
righteousness.
a question.
Yeah,
If
it's
the
telling you
Quran,
what righteousness is.
listen, if the Quran do not teach for you to look to the east, who teaches it? That's all I'm asking you.
Hold on. So
No,
that extract
hold
that you're
on.
reading is teaching you righteousness. It's telling you what righteousness
Brother man.
is.
Hey, brother
The
man. We don't, brother
creator.
man. Don't make this hard, brother. No, you a teacher. I asked one simple question. Who is teaching Muslims to turn to the east if the Quran do not teach it?
That teaching comes from the Nabi of Allah, which is the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Okay, well,
Prophet
can you
Muhammad.
show me where the Prophet Muhammad teach that?
It's found in most of the hadith. So there's various different hadiths. So you get what they call authentic hadith and inauthentic. So authentic hadith came directly from the followers of the Prophet. So, for example, the Prophet had a book and it's called Tirmizi or Bukhari Sharif. These are volumes of books that were written on how he conducted himself. He taught us how to worship the Creator. But the Creator in the Quran is saying to us, people, that's not what makes you righteous. What makes you righteous is acts of good deeds. That's what the Creator is. So the Creator is saying to us, the Creator is saying to us, you don't need to read Salah. Although the Prophet said, read Salah because this is worshipping your Creator. But the Creator himself is saying that doesn't make you righteous. What makes you righteous are your good deeds. So he's telling us,
Brother man,
even
yeah.
if you don't
Brother man,
read Salah,
we got that
that's
part.
fine.
We got that part. So what
Yeah.
you saying, you got to go outside the Quran to find these things, right?
Because the closest to the Creator was the Prophet Muhammad. And he said this is what
Listen, brother
the
man,
Creator wants us to do.
brother man. That if people would have thought that, they wouldn't have heard Noah. If people thought a prophet came before Noah and he had the message, when Noah showed up with the message, you know what they gonna do? Reject Noah as the prophet because they gonna say, I already got the message. When Moses came to Egypt and said, follow me, after he defeated the musicians, and they would have been like, no, Moses, we got another prophet. Then you guess who they would have missed? They would have missed God. So you know what's going on right now? A son of man like Noah and Moses is among us and saying, I got the true message. I'm the closest to God. And you know what we saying? We got Muhammad that came and we ain't even seen him. Now you can see the living man who God chooses. You can't see Muhammad turning to the east. You can't clarify that Muhammad actually turned to the east. You a false witness of that. So the Quran is teaching us, don't worry about looking to the east. Don't get caught up in that. So if you're doing it, you're being deceived. Because and nothing but the truth, you wouldn't live a lie.
So all the Quran is saying what is righteous. All it's saying to us, being righteous is good deeds. It's bigger than just reading your salah. Being righteous is far beyond than the act of worship, which is turning to the right or left. It's far bigger than that. You don't even have to pray, but you can be a person of good heart. If you know the story of a prophet of a prostitute that they prophesize, a prostitute fed a dog, and people would think a prostitute is someone that does bad deeds, but she was given heaven. Why was she given heaven?
Hey,
Was
brother
because of
man,
one good deed.
brother man, that's the whole point of me telling you Islam is false. Because for me to be righteous, I don't have to join a religion. And I'm going to be closer to God than anybody in Islam if I'm righteous. I'm going to be closer to God than any Christian if I'm righteous. That's why all religions are just false and they keep you in a box doing what? Things the writings don't say. So this is what religion does. It gives you false principles that come from man, and it's not really written down. It's made up traditions that come from man because it's about my deeds. It's not about me reading the Quran. It's not about me reading the Bible. It's not about me going to the mosque. That's why I say all religions are false.
Okay, so I'm not trying to argue with you or prove you wrong. That's not the reason I came on. I'm just trying to perhaps try and provide you with clarity as to why we perform the salah. So the salah, or the turning to the left to right, it's the entire act, right? It's called salah. Turning off the left to the right is only at the end. But if you look at the scientific benefits of it, it's a gift. It's considered a gift to us from the Creator. The reason why we did this is only 10% of our belief system is the act of worship. 90% is your deeds. There's a lot of benefit that comes in from your salah. For the one simple fact, it can activate the pituitary gland, and the pituitary gland is found in the brain. So when we go into that angle, it's actually connecting the central nervous system and the entire nervous system. There's a lot of benefit from salah, but what the Creator is saying, that is not your righteousness. It's only an act of worship. It's a benefit for you. If you do it, it's good for you. It's not good for the Creator or good for mankind. What's good for the Creator and good for mankind is the deeds. So for me, it's like you're really looking at this extract from a perspective of like a childlike mindset. You haven't put proper thought or effort into understanding. I get the fact that you come online here as a live and you're thinking people or teachers are going to try and, debate you or come against you. But for me, it's like when you sleep at night, ponder on the things that you're speaking, because there doesn't seem to be much of value-based thinking coming from, you're not using very applied knowledge. You're surface petting. You're making, blind statements. You're just on the surface and you're like, you're not really a very deep thinker. I mean, I heard you make statements
Let me ask you
saying
a question.
Christ.
Are you waiting? Are you waiting for Christ as a Muslim?
We're not waiting for Christ. We know Christ is the second coming, is the Messiah that's going. We believe in Christ. That's being a Muslim is believing in
But
Christ, is believing in
but
Moses.
you're expecting him to come in a later time.
Yeah, that's what they say. He will rise, and
And
that's what's casting out.
what is he
Yes,
coming to do?
Well, they say that obviously before he comes, there's going to be a series of calamities that will befall the earth. And he's going to come to rescue. So, like, Yajuj and Majuj, which is Gog and Magog, and all of these things. So there's be a lot of calamities that comes to the world. And when the calamities come far greater than man can actually handle, that's when a prophet will descend.
Brother man.
Come down to us. God, mankind cannot control conflict on this earth. So we'll send a prophet, which is Jesus. And then there's the Mahdi. And then there's Iblis. There's various things that are
So I'm gonna ask you this.
to happen.
Hey, is Jesus come to reveal God, or is God already revealed to us?
God is in you. God is everywhere. God is in our existence. I mean,
I got this part. I'm just answering the question from you. You say you're a deep thinker, so a deep thinker got simple answers.
I'm not a deep thinker.
So
I'm saying you to apply. I'm a shallow thinker.
So brother, this is a deep question. Is God already with us, or is Jesus or your Christ coming back to reveal God to us? Which one?
God is with us. He's already been with us. God is right here within us. Listen.
All right, so He's with us. So if God is with us, then what the Son is coming back
for?
It's God. So listen with me out, brother. If God is with us, why would the Son come back?
He's coming back to conduct the duties that are given to him by God. God also has angels that conducts his duties.
Okay, listen. Ain't that backwards? If you got God, why you can't get it from God?
You can ask God for anything directly. You can, but you must know there'll be havoc in the creation where the creation will be fighting so much. He will send down a prophet to intervene to like bring resolve to all the conflict. But
Okay.
I must ask you something.
Listen. So
are you agnostic or atheist in your belief?
Listen, you don't have to, brother. We having a conversation, so we just have. I'm trying to get somewhere. That's why I'm asking you these simple questions. So you say God will send a messenger to resolve the conflict, right? And that will be God's will, right? Okay. So why, if Muslim is true, Why Islam not doing it? Why Christ got to come back and do it?
Because it will be beyond what mankind can actually handle. I mean, yeah, if you know about Gog and Magog, they're a hidden tribe. They have
Listen. I don't want no teachings. I understand what you're saying. I know this already. I just want you to understand what you're saying right now. Because we right now, we going somewhere that's finna make everything so clear. So, if I'm not bringing the whole truth and nothing but the truth, then what I'm bringing?
Say that again?
If I don't have the whole truth and nothing but the truth, what do I have? Now, because you said God with us. You said God with us. Now, if you with God, you can't be with a lie. You can't be with, that's why God gonna send somebody specifically to straighten out everything, and it's not gonna be man. So man,
it's like
Islam.
So you must understand also the knowledge you're given and the wisdom, your wisdom is coming from.
Listen, that's why I make short points and I try to walk together with you. I could be on here giving you everything I know. I'm not on here doing this. I'm on here seeing where you at, seeing what we understand together, and seeing how we can agree. So I'm asking you things that we agree upon. So I clearly asked you, you said man can't handle God's work. Basically what you said. So man can't teach on behalf of God because he can't handle the work. God gonna send a teacher, a worker, and a builder. But if you going out and build before God, what you doing? You being antichrist. You doing things without God. Because if you had God and God was in all of us, it wouldn't be why they come back. God will be using us.
100%, and that is the balance between good and evil. You know, the Taoists believe in the yin and the yang. You know, in every belief system is good and bad. So it's like even at the start of the creation there was good and bad. So this is until the end of time. You know, these type of conversations are healthy in the sense that we're trying to gain understanding from each other's mindsets. And I can hear that you're quite a highly intellectual person of good wisdom, but all I'm saying to you is go deeper in your, like the other guy that was explaining to you earlier on Surah verse, and he went.
Listen, brother man, I'm not up here to get advice. You turned this conversation into giving me advice. I'm not asking for advice.
No, I'm not.
And listen, I understand your consideration, but that's not, you're not in the conversation no more. You just giving me what you think I need. You just told me man ain't even worthy to handle God do this. So I wouldn't even go to no man on earth. I would do what the book is telling me to do. Wait on Christ and just be righteous. This is what we went over.
100%. And if
I'm going to show you how in darkness we is. But then you turn around and give me false advice.
there's no false advice,
But then
recorded.
act
So
on
go
behalf
listen
of
to it
God to
properly.
give me what I should do. Come on, man. You can't. Like this is the blindness and the darkness that we are in. We don't know. So guess what we got to do? Be quiet. It says,
no, you don't be quiet. You
no. Yes,
you research and
it says, let all the earth be silent before God. So right now, if you was before God messenger, what's the best thing for you to do? Hypothetically speaking, if you was in front of a messenger of God, what would be the best thing for you to do? Just hypothetically speaking.
First thing I would do is obviously send my salutations upon him and you know, salam, offer peace, and obviously be grateful that I'm in the presence of the messenger of God. You know, it's like the thing is, I'm grateful that I'm in your presence.
I was looking for a key word. I wasn't looking for a specific answer, but a key word. Because God messenger is going to be doing what? God messenger. I just want to say this. For you to receive a message, what do you have to do?
You don't have to do anything because the message comes to you via revelation.
No,
Depends on who you're talking about.
no. Listen, if the message came from Revelations, brother, it wouldn't be no messengers that the Quran say believe in the messengers. Now, the messengers brought a revelation, but Quran, so a messenger of God is a person. An angel is a person. The Bible say be careful to entertain strangers, not knowing many people have entertained strangers, not knowing they have entertained an angel. So angels ain't in the sky. Angel is a messenger. So the only way to receive a message for you to fully understand it, you got to be slow to speak and quick to what?
To think.
Listen. To hear something, to hear, you have to listen. So the best thing to do if you in front of God messenger is to what? Listen. But religion don't tell us to listen. Religion make us think we know. When deep down, when you talk to somebody who knows, you will confess, well, you know what, bro? Man can't do it. So who got to do it? So Christ. So if Christ got to do it, what should I do? Be meek, humble, and quiet. Because I what? I don't know. Because to tell the truth,
and that's
you got to know the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Not half of it. Half of the truth is the lie. And you already man got half. That's why he can't work for God. You can't go to your job in America with half with half-assing, half doing the job. They're gonna fire you. Well, same thing with God. You can't work for God and got half the truth. So religion is half of the truth. Christ gonna come with the whole truth and nothing but the truth to give us rest and set us free. That's the difference between God and religion.
So what's your belief system? Are you atheist? Are you Christian? Are you agnostic?
I believe in God, brother. I have no religion, no schools of thought.
So you believe in a higher creation?
Huh?
You do believe in a higher creation?
Oh yeah.
You believe in a higher creation?
Yeah, I believe in God.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's the one thing we're given as human beings is we're given intellect and we're given free will and curiosity, and you're highly intellectual because you go quite deep into your work. However, I'm saying to you is that whatever your movement is, don't disrespect the other movements. We must respect all our beliefs. We are people. Whatever you believe in a creator, so you must believe in good deeds. So despite whether whatever a school of thought we are, we must respect each other's beliefs. So having a blanket
So I want to ask
statement
you this
saying
thing.
Islam
Is God gonna respect your beliefs?
God, if I'm believing in God's word, He will respect my beliefs because it's His words to me.
That's what I'm saying. So God gonna respect your beliefs. Oh, so is the truth gonna respect your beliefs, or is the truth gonna make you know the truth? Not what you believe. The truth don't go with your beliefs. The truth make you what? Know the truth. And the truth just might not be what you believe. Because if you know the truth, you wouldn't believe.
The truth is what you're searching for. So to me, currently in your stage or in your journey of life, you come across to me as a seeker. So you're still seeking. So you don't have any beliefs as yet. So, which is good because
No. I'm doing the will of God. No, I'm doing the will of God. I'm not reading books and following books. Because the will has to be done. It never say the will is supposed to be read. Religion teaches you to read the will, but you never do the will. That's why you waiting on Christ to do it. So I'm doing it. I'm not just reading it. I read it for communication purposes with my fellow brothers and sisters. That's the only reason I read the book. But what I'm doing is the will of God.
Okay. And do you believe in heaven and hell? Do you believe in heaven and hell? Do you believe in heaven and hell?
Yeah, that's a state of mind. That's why heaven is on earth. Heaven
Oh,
is
you
on
believe
earth,
heaven
so
is on.
Heaven is on earth, so is hell.
Okay, I heard that one before. I did hear that one before. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the entire judicial system, the entire system of law, where it's based on the system of good deeds and bad deeds. So if you do good, you get promoted and you get a higher position on the earth. If you do bad, you get jail. Where did they get the concept of law, the judicial law, Roman law, English law? They got it from which books? Which was the first books? Was the scriptures. So the entire judicial system is based on the scriptures. Our way of conduct on this earth, they've gotten from the ancient scriptures.
Yeah,
Those were the
I know that. Yeah, correct. That's why
so
Christ don't judge
it's
the
like,
world.
well, he's coming here as someone to assist us in the world when certain calamities happen towards the end of time. For some of them we're seeing. But the discussion you're having is healthy. The picture of the man behind you, do you know who that is?
Yes, Wallace, a.k.a. Fraud Muhammad.
So he's the founder of the Nation of Islam.
Yes,
so you must understand the Nation of Islam.
I want to ask you this.
They're not.
Do you understand that Muhammad said he was the second coming of Christ? You know, Muhammad thought this man, Elijah Muhammad thought this man was the second coming of Christ.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but I need to do some research on that. I've seen your TikTok video. It's like the first time I've seen that.
Research that. That's very important.
But you must know they're Nation of Islam, so they're a movement, and they do have Muslims, but not all Muslims. There's various different sects of Islam, like the sect of Christianity. So there's like belief system within belief system within belief system. So what you're doing by questioning everything is good. It's healthy. I like it. But just the Islam religious is false. That's going to hurt a lot of people. So you don't want to come on to have such a good, healthy discussion and offend people. That's all I'm saying to you, is that you're having a very healthy debate and discussion, but let's not offend people by the statement you're making on your,
hey, can you
what's
read
that? But I can't.
It says, there is no respect of persons when it comes to God. So you're going to have to respect the truth. The truth is not going to respect you. That's what I'm trying to reveal to you. The truth don't go with your beliefs. The truth goes with the truth. That's why we got a saying in the earth. The speaker of truth have no friends. The lies got many friends. So you got to respect the truth. You got to respect God. God ain't going to respect religion and beliefs. The only thing God respects is righteousness. And if you righteous, guess what you're going to do? Respect the truth. If you unrighteous, you're going to fight the truth. So respecting the truth is also a part of righteousness. Truth don't have to respect you. Truth is true, and that's what is written. For there is no respect of persons with God. Because what is God here to do? Tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Religion is here to pacify you with the lie. How you doing, brother? No. God gonna give you that rough truth. You know how we say we whoop our kids? Because we love them? Well, God chastised those who he loved. That's what's written. So it's about the chastisement. And Solomon also says what? A fool hates correction. A fool hates correction. So the truth corrects us. It don't respect us. We got to respect the truth because the truth will be here to correct us. So we appreciate you coming up, brother, man. Good conversation. It ain't what it looked like because the Torah reads, God is a mighty man of war. God is a mighty man of war. So this is the war. We fighting with our tongues. The sword that's in our mouth. And God gonna have to show us with no respecter of persons.
Yeah, to him we belong, and to him shall we return. That's written in the Quran. So, I respect your whatever you're doing. It can bring about healthy debate, but let's keep it respectful. Islam religion is false. It's quite a blanket one for us. It's gonna hurt a lot of people. I'm mature-minded. where I understand that you're running a movement. I can see it from that perspective. But some people are soft-hearted and get offended. And it's like you're hurting like people's beliefs that they grow up with their children, and you're questioning it now, which is healthy. It's good to have debates like that. It brings about peace of mind to people that are going through a struggle. Maybe people can learn from discussions that we're having and take from it, and it becomes valuable to others. That's what we want to do essentially, is add value to each other's lives. Whoever we are, we don't put a religion on our head and say, I'm Muslim, you Christian. We're people at the end of the day. We're still living with each other. So essentially, one of our fundamental teachings is that, we're human before we're Muslim. So we got to respect everybody equally. Doesn't matter because you Hindu, Christian, or whatever, that now I got to treat you differently as opposed to how I treat someone else. The way we treat people must be the same. So I respect what you're doing. Keep it going, and I hope that you do find what you're seeking for, and you're able to offer wisdom to those that are in your path. So keep it real, and thanks for having me on.
Always. I appreciate you coming up, brother. I appreciate the humble spirit. Salute to you, man.
Cheers, man.
Now, as y'all see, me and her brother didn't agree, but guess what? We spoke with love. We spoke as men, and we departed as what? Righteous people. You know what I'm saying? That's the conversation. But if you come up here representing Muslim and you don't even present yourself like this person, you're not a true Muslim. We didn't agree, but what? We both respected each other. I didn't agree with him. I respected him. But as y'all see how many ignorant people in the world, and they repping this religion. That's how you... And the people say they got bad things. God don't have no bad people in his camp. If they is, they're getting kicked out. So, and that's why God is not about religion. If you tapped into God, no. Like, that's how you know it's false, y'all. So, we kind of winding it down, y'all, man. We've been on here. Yeah, we going on. What's going on, brother, man? Turn your cam on. Got a cam up. Sin is transgression of the law. Every man on the face of the earth have transgressed God's law. They building the kingdom without the blueprint. That's why all religion is false. What's going on? Heat Houston. Oh, I think we spoke to the brother. Didn't we speak to this brother already? Heat Houston. Okay. Heat Houston. You spoke to him?
I don't think so. I never seen him before.
So he walked away from the thing, so we gotta get somebody else up.
He's not here? He is here.
I know, but he not. I don't think he on his phone. I'm trying to let him up. He up now, but he not.
Who else is a teacher? Or
if you're in the queue, y'all put a 1 up. If you're in the queue, put a 1 up if you're a teacher.
Some of them be trolling though when you do that shit.
That's why I want to be in the queue. If they're not in the queue. If you put a 1 up and you're not in the queue, we know you're joking. Oh, man. Get up now.
He speaks, can you come up?
Yo, Judah.
Peace, can you come up?
Came up.
Put your camera on.
What up, Judah?
Are you gonna cam up?
You see it?
Yeah, we see you.
Yo, I didn't know you was gonna make it this far with this, but it's fake shit.
It's fake shit.
Oh.
It's fake shit. It's fake shit.
I don't know what you got to get him out of here. Okay, my phone is crying. You got potatoes, huh?
Yeah, sometimes I'm trying to make them.
I have those.
On the phone. Can't do that.
You talking about nothing, you know.
Okay. Okay.
Peace, peace.
Hello.
Peace. We can see you. I mean, we can hear you. We just can't see you.
Okay, my camera is on. I'm trying to turn it on. So, okay. Can you see me?
Yes, we can see you.
Okay. First of all, I'm not a teacher. I'm not a scholar, but I have a question, which I'm not trying to debate. It's just a question. I just need to understand some certain things that's going on. Okay, so first of all, I want to ask why Islam is fourth, and why is it only Islam that is fourth? Because we have about 600 religions that they all talk about God and also what you believe in. And then why do you believe in what you believe in, and what makes you think what your belief is right, and that's what we should also abide by it.
Well, we actually reveal Christ on earth. All religions waiting on Christ. All of them. So God information comes through Christ, not through books and teachings. So what religion is doing is teaching traditions that's blocking us from God. Okay. You know, because if the books instruct us to get it from Christ, where are we getting it from? And that's why when I talk, that's an echo. And that's why when I talk to most Muslims, they tell me what? Christ is bringing God judgment. Now, that's the will of God. The will of God was never for us to read books and teach them to men and women. The will of God was to judge the world and put it back in order. That's what all the books talk about. The Quran and the Bible speaks of God's judgment. So what I'm doing, I'm judging the world that's deceiving us with all this false information, which is actually what? The will of God. I'm not in no religion.
Okay, so yeah,
you know
that's
so
my
I don't believe
question.
in no religion.
Okay, so you were a free thinker. If I'm getting you right, you're a free thinker. You mean, right?
Yeah, I think all people should be a free thinker.
Okay, so you believe in God.
Yes.
So who is God, and why do you believe in God?
Well, because it's things that have it's something that have done something that I can't do. That's why it's a higher power. It has power that I don't. Stars, shit, the rain, the trees, other people, animals. You know, I didn't have the power to make these things. So whatever created this stuff, you know, I have to submit myself to that and become a righteous individual to the creation that I'm a part of.
Okay. So you did say something that Islam and Allah are two different things, right?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
No, I didn't say
Okay.
that.
So in Islam, I'm not a scholar, like I said, but I'm a Muslim.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to debate. No. The reason why I'm not trying to debate is that you said something, I can't fight for Allah. You know, I can't fight for God. You know, we don't have to fight for Allah, because the question is, who is Allah? You don't know Allah. We abide by what we have heard and what we believe. You know, that's why we have a lot of religions, because what suits you and how you understand religion, that's how you follow. You understand? So the teachings of Islam is what makes us Muslim, because we believe that whatever that Muhammad, peace be upon him, said is true. That's why we believe in Allah. You understand? And then the Christians believe what Jesus Christ said. And if I don't believe what Jesus says, or if I don't accept it, that means I'm not even a true Muslim. Because in or, that's what Islam says. We don't have to. What makes it false?
Because remember, you're not listening to nobody. You're reading a book. That's why the scripture. The thing. You see what I'm saying? So you confusing yourself and think you listening to these prophets when you are not. You are actually reading the book and interpreting what you are reading and leaning to your own thoughts in what you should be doing. But the Quran specifically says, believe in God and the last day. Now the prophets teach us in the last days, that's when God's teachings was going to come to earth. Right now, we just reading what God will do. We're not reading what God is teaching us, because the prophets didn't teach. Prophets reveal what God is going to do in the last days.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So these books don't teach us nothing. That's the first deception that comes from all religions. The Bible teach you. The Quran teach you. If it did, why are we still waiting on what? The master teacher.
Okay. So the question is, what do you believe in?
I believe in God, Allah. Not religion. I believe in God. Now, what I do believe, God gonna do the same thing he did in these books. Raise us up a messenger. And anybody who believe in God, God will bestow that blessing for that individual to see the messenger so they can what? Hear the message. This is what the book teach us. It didn't say God gonna send us a book and we gonna read the message. No. God gonna send a messenger, and those who believe in God, God gonna give them a blessing, as the scriptures say, bless those who have the ears to hear and the eyes to see. The vessel God has chosen. You know, so, and that's what God is doing right now. But since we have religious teachings, we don't believe that concept. The same examples of how we got Muhammad. So God don't change. That's how we got Moses. That's how we got Noah. That's how we got Abraham.
Okay. So do you believe all the prophets? Do you believe in Noah, all the prophets that came? Do you believe the prophets?
Yeah, yes, I believe, yes.
Okay, so if you believe the prophet, that means something truly happened. That means the books are saying something that is true. To me, from what you're saying, if you don't believe in the religion, that means you don't have to believe in anything at all. You don't even have to believe that God exists. Because
we believe the books are true. The books are true.
My point is, if you don't believe in Islam, let's say you don't believe in Islam, right? You are a free thinker. So to you, to be a perfect, or to be a righteous, You don't need any book or a guidance. You don't need somebody to tell you that, you have to pray, you have to go to the mosque, right? And that's it. We are buying to the books and what the religion teaches us. That makes us Christians, Muslims, right? So if you don't believe in all that, then you don't even have to believe that God do exist.
No, sis. I say I believe in the prophets. I don't believe in what man say. The prophets not talking to me.
Did you meet the prophets? Like, did you meet the prophets?
Sis, I can read something. Moses say God gonna raise up a prophet and put the words in his mouth. So I believe Moses.
Okay.
But man telling me, this is what man telling me. Somebody coming down from the sky. So I don't believe that. I believe what Moses said. God raised the prophet up and put the words in his mouth.
Okay, but my question is, during Moses' time, were you there? So how sure are you that it was Moses that even said what you wrote, what you read about Moses?
Sis,
if you weren't there.
Sis, that's the same thing with Muhammad. You wasn't there, Muhammad.
That's what I'm saying.
But listen, that's why I don't go by Moses' teachings. I go by what Moses prophesied is going to happen. So now I'm a part of the happening of what Moses prophesied. So now I'm a witness of seeing the happening. That's why I don't talk about Moses. I don't say go learn from Moses.
You talk about the last
I talk about the last days and what all the prophets said will happen. And once I became an eyewitness of what's happening, then I knew it was God.
Okay, so if I'm getting your point, if I pray now as a Muslim, and all that I seek for, if it happens, like, that means I should believe in Islam, if that's the case.
You still waiting. I'm not waiting. You waiting on Christ to come back to reveal God to you. Christ reveals God.
Okay, so like I said, I'm not a scholar. Where in the Quran does it say that we waiting on Jesus to come? Where in the Quran does it say that?
But sis, you worship Christ.
No,
everything
we don't.
renders.
We don't worship Christ.
Hold on. Listen.
Yeah.
God anoints the Son so the Son can get the worship of God back. That's what the Son is for. So you can worship God in the correct way. You don't worship the Son, but through the Son is how you worship God, because worship means word. Oh, listen. Worship means words. So if you accept the message from the Son, like I can say, if God sent me, you're not rejecting me. Who are you rejecting? The one that sent me. That's why I say those things. So it has nothing to do with the Son, but the worship of God has everything to do with the Son, because the Son brings the glory and the word. So you worship the Quran right now because why? You think it's God's word.
No.
But God's word becomes flesh.
No.
So you listen to the vessel, not the book. You don't listen to the book.
Okay, so let me correct you. In Islam, we don't believe Jesus Christ is the Son of God. In Islam, we believe that Jesus Christ is a prophet. It's a messenger of God.
So who's coming back?
The messenger or the Son?
The messenger, not the Son.
But you already got the message. Okay, what's up?
If the Quran says to believe God in the last day,
yes.
What's happening in the last day?
Can I speak? In Islam, yeah. So you're talking about the last day.
Yeah.
And yes, even God didn't tell us what's gonna happen the last day. He only stated that when the day is when it's approaching, but not the last date.
So do you believe in it? So do you believe in
Islam, we believe in Allah. We don't worship Jesus. We don't worship Prophet Muhammad. We only believe in Allah. That's God.
That's what you say. That's not true, sis.
A lot of Muslims
Sis,
still
No,
say that.
that's what I'm saying. I'm not debating.
Sis, that's why I want to understand these writings is God will. It tell you what God will do in the last days. So in the last days, God gonna bring judgment on the world with truth, not with religion. So,
okay, so what's the truth?
So we go to the prophet Isaiah. The prophet Isaiah explains certain events that's gonna take place in the last days. And it say everybody gonna come to God mountain to learn from God in the last days. Because you said Christ returns as a messenger. But if you already got the message, how you gonna hear the message? You ain't even listening for it. So it don't make sense if I already got a message, but I'm waiting on the messenger to come. Then if I'm waiting on the messenger to come, then guess what? I don't have the message.
Okay, so waiting on the messenger, God, Islam didn't say we're waiting on the messenger. We're waiting for Jesus Christ to come and judge us. Is that what Islam said? Because
I don't know what Islam says because I'm not in Islam.
Exactly. So my point is, before the reason any Muslim that will come up and debate is not a Muslim, because any scholar will not debate. Before you debate, you have to know much about Islam. You have to read all what Islam says before you say anything about Islam.
But we talk to a lot of Muslims and they're waiting for Christ.
That's what I'm saying. Because me as a Muslim, I'll see a preacher claiming to be Islam, but will say something that will not make sense to me.
Okay,
because
but is Christ gonna come? Is Christ coming?
Who is Christ? Because we believe we don't believe in Christ.
He's the messenger of God. He's the messenger of God, not the Quran, not Islam. Christ the messenger. So you in Islam right now, waiting on the truth. So guess what? Islam ain't true. What's so hard about it? What's so hard about it, sis? We're not up here to prove religion to be true. We up here for God. We up here for God and the truth.
Okay,
so
if I'm getting what you're saying, yeah. When Jesus Christ was living, according to Christians, that there will be a Holy Spirit, and in Islam, the last prophet that came was Muhammad. That's the last prophet in Islam. That's the last prophet that came. That's Muhammad. So we're not waiting on any prophet that or any Christ that is coming. The last prophet was Muslim. Was Muhammad, and he came, and he was the one that brought religion.
Okay, so do you believe in the last days? Was Muhammad in the last days, or is Christ in the last days?
Muhammad was the last prophet.
Was he in the last days?
I'm confused.
Because the Quran says that you must believe in the last days. So is Muhammad...
Which one is the last day? That's Judgment Day, you mean?
Judgment Day. Who is coming to judge? Is it
Allah.
Muhammad?
Allah is the one that's
and how does Allah judge?
That one is unto Allah. I don't need to tell you how it's going to be judged. That's what I'm saying. So if you don't believe in Islam, that's fine. Because even in Islam, it says that unless accept you to be a Muslim, that's how you become a Muslim. So that's fine. That's what the that's what the Quran says. So if you don't believe in Islam, that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is that if you don't believe in Islam, if you don't believe in religion, then you don't even have to believe in what every book states. You don't even have to believe
the book.
In all
the book is not religion. The book is not religion. It's a prophecy of the last days.
Of God judgment.
It's not about your religion.
It's about God judgment. Your religion. Do your religion judge?
Judge? No. Because in Islam, you don't have to judge.
They not doing God's will. Christ come to do the God's will, which is judgment. Religion pacifies you and with the lie. So if your religion not judging, guess what it's not doing? It's not doing or fulfilling God's will. So you not with God. You with traditions that come from man. No matter what religion you in.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we saying. Now, this truth might hurt, but have you ever heard the saying, the truth hurts? You ever heard that saying?
I do. But
okay, so
that's the truth.
So for you to know the truth, just understand it's gonna hurt.
Exactly. But my point, like, I don't know if I'm not getting your point, or if, yeah, I know I'm not really articulate, you know, when it comes to communication. I'm not really fluent. But my point is, if you don't believe religion, right? If you don't believe that there's a last day, that there's a judgment day.
We do believe that.
Do you believe that?
Yes.
That there's a judgment day. And who is the judge?
Christ, not Islam.
And I'm saying there is nowhere that says in the Quran that Muslims are going to judge.
You know
there
why?
There is no way.
I said Christ because that's why Islam is not doing the will.
And who is Christ? Is it Jesus?
Anointed. Christ is an anointed, living vessel chosen by God.
Is that what you believe?
That's what I know.
How did you know that?
Because when I read, if you read the scriptures,
right. Hold it. Who wrote? No, who wrote it?
The same people wrote the Bible. The same people wrote the Bible.
And do you believe those people? Do you believe those?
Quran. Hey, sus. Muhammad couldn't read or write.
Exactly.
So who wrote the Quran?
People wrote the Quran.
People wrote the Bible.
Exactly. So my point, that's where I'm coming from. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
So yeah, that's where I'm.
All right.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, so that's where I'm coming from. So if you believe that someone wrote the Bible and someone wrote the Quran, right? And then why do you choose to believe certain parts of the scriptures, and then you don't believe the other part?
I believe all of it.
Then you believe in Islam?
No, I believe in submitting to God. Islam tell me to look to the east. When I read the Quran, the Quran says it's not righteous. The Quran tells me to look to the east.
Where in the Quran that it says it's not righteous?
You got your Quran with you?
No. Like I said, I'm not a scholar, so I just.
But you just said it's not there, so we're gonna prove to you that it's there.
No, I didn't say that. I just want to know. You know, I just want to know.
Okay, well, we finna make you know. We finna make you know.
Thank you.
If you turn around,
no, I do. It's the effect.
So you see, right now we in the Quran. Go up here to chapter. Let everybody know the chapter. You see the chapter? Chapter 2 in the Surah 177. It says, "It is not righteousness that you turn your faces toward the east or the west." So why I'm getting down 5 times a day looking to the east if it's not righteous? Because guess what? I'm following traditions that's been passed down by man. It has nothing to do with God. This is what religion does, give you false teachings.
But
it says, but it is righteousness to believe in what? Islam. I'm sorry, God. They say believe in God, not Islam. And what? It got to capitalize. The last day. See, that's very important right there. Because when was you going to hear from God? According to the Quran, in the last day. And the angels and the book and what? Messengers. Not just what?
One messenger.
Not one messenger. All the messengers, because all of them spoke one message, what God will do. So this is one reason I never follow religion. It's like the Bible don't tell you to go to church. The pastor do. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm not a Christian. I read the Bible, but I'm not a Christian. So this is why I show you religion to be false. You know, and like I say, this is one thing. This is not the multiple things that we can go into and talk about. This just one. You know, so this is how, again, I'm just revealing God, true messenger, is on earth. Bless those who got the eyes to see and what? The ears to hear. Because these are the people who what? God has blessed. God don't bless people who join religion. God don't bless people who read books. God bless the pure heart and the people that do righteousness. That's who the one God dealing with. No matter what religion you in, if you got a pure heart and you righteous, you'll be touched by God. Don't let nobody fool you and think because you a part of religion, you close to God. Most people in religion, they the farthest from God.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth.
Okay. I'll say that's your opinion. That's your opinion, right? So, like I said, I really wanted to clarify things, and thanks for your time. I really appreciate, you having me up. Thank you.
Okay, we appreciate you coming up with the humble spirit, sis. Peace to you.
Bye.
I think we gonna end with a good note. Even though me and the sister didn't agree, you know, we said our piece as we should, because everybody not up here to agree with each other. We actually up here to sharpen one another and bring awareness to what the truth is. So I think we gonna end on that note, you know, with a humble sister. Cause I ain't, like I say, y'all, the small talk, man, we passed that. So we want our people to check out the petition, y'all. Check out the petition that we have put together for our people. Whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, whether you're an atheist, whether you're a Hebrew, whether you're Pan-African, no matter what you are, the petition we have put together is for you, your cousin, your drunk uncle, your crackhead uncle, your prostitute cousin, whatever, the strippers on the pole, the people at the nightclub. That's what this petition is for. So we ask you to support, no matter what religion you is. We have put something together to support you. You know, so at the end of the day, we not just bashing religion because we just saying it false. You know, so go to the bio, y'all. Support the petition. We done had probably way more than 100,000 views. We can't even get 50,000 signatures. But everybody come up here and disagree with us.
Is it right?
Yeah. Everybody can come up here and disagree with us, but not what? Not support what we doing for the people that disagree. Because if you disagree with us, at the end of the day, we still doing something for you. Most of the people that we arguing with, they ain't doing nothing for us. They arguing with us. But at least we come up here with an argument and doing something for you. See, that's what set us apart, even when we do come up here with a disagreement. Because at the end of the day, we doing something for you. Nobody that came up here is doing something for me unless they humble themselves and say, you know what, man, I'm going to check into what you're doing, brother. You know, these are the true Muslims. These are the true righteous and elect of God. You know, and that's what we need to understand, y'all. So again, for those who in here for real support, for those who are supporting us, and for those who have signed the petition, we appreciate you. Salute to you. Remember, God is with us. God ain't in the book. God not in religion. God not in the sky. This is the generation that God is with. And we will do God's will. We're not reading the will, standing in a building. We will fulfill God's will. That's what's going to make God happy, and that's how we're going to receive our abundance. So as always, y'all, peace and blessings. And go check out the YouTube, y'all. We're going to be live tonight on YouTube. Come talk with us. Peace.
Petitions in the bio. Peace, peace.